the profile sharing on my two switches, but it'll be fun. All right, let's get it going. 2, 1. I'm not super thrilled about having a map for 8 hours, but we'll see how it works. See, I don't have math for this section. It's a minute-ish. All right. Now we go through the hop cutscene. This is so slow before you get to do it. You get to swap your options. Actually hit that perfectly. You hit that kind of like at an angle. Gloria has to turn. Waste like 1/10 of a second. All right. Almost up to the starter. Alright, Leon's gonna explain some stuff. Or he's just gonna be Leon, rather. He's just gonna kind of talk about himself. Never realized how laggy that cutscene is. Like, camera pan. Alright. Where to pick Sobble? Sobble is arguably the best of the 3 starters for Sword and Shield. I'm gonna go with Score Bunny. Nice little cutscene where I don't have to do anything. Wondering why that was all funky. Alright. We're gonna beat up on Hop for the first time in the run. First of many times. I think we have to fight him 10 times total in the run. That's really good damage, actually. This looks like a 3-hit. It might be a 4. Okay, it's a 3. And no crit, that's good. 9. So bad. Alright, I guess we can't do cool strats, so later on, but that's okay. Okay, 2-hit. Hit. $17 special. Really good. Alright. Oh, that was a little too far to the left. These encounters are forced. You have to do this part. That was really far to the left. Time loss? Yep. I swear it's not 50%. All right. We're gonna fight Zacian. Or a mystery Pokemon, rather. Game doesn't want you to know what it is. Doesn't matter what moves we use here. Alright, so now we're gonna go talk to Mom. I have to talk to Hop again. Jose, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so we want to catch something on this route. I would like a Wooloo, but I can take pretty much anything. Level 3. That's not really going to help for experience, but it doesn't actually matter what we catch here. We just need to catch something so we can skip the catching tutorial later. I usually do Wooloo, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so now we meet Sonia. Sonia is going to give us the Pokedex. Still on the fence about picking up this rare candy. Like, I have, like, a reason why I grab it, but I never use it. I've, like, practiced this run, like, twice, and I never used it. If I were like level 6 or something, I probably would have left it in the party, but level 3 is just, it's too low. It's going to gain too many levels. That was like almost perfect. And that's why we catch the Squovit there, otherwise there is a catch tutorial, and we don't want to watch that. Three water guns. Two water guns. Nice. Ow. That shouldn't matter. Three water guns. Got like a 1 in 16 roll there. Annoying. 18 special. Oh my god. That's wild. How's this grass look? Oh, it looks pretty safe. Sometimes you have to do some kind of like funky movement to get through that grass. Two damage. Yeah, no, we're good. So it's gonna do 3 now. Gonna do 6. Oh, 5. Okay. All right. I don't know why my timer stopped there. All right. Get the heal. This is just spam water gun. With my special, I might be able to one-shot the Rukidi. We'll see, though. Definitely a 2-shot. Really? That 2 crits? $20 special. Why can't I get Sobbles like this in any percent? Sobble's crazy. It's a shame what we're gonna do this Sobble. It's very possible. I want to say, I think the Sobble's actually plus special attack. Nope. Close. No crits, though, so that's good. Now we are off to the wild area. Zigzagoon's a bit annoying. They kind of turn on a dime. No extra encounters. Alright, so hopefully the wild area actually is kind to us this time. Last time I did a practice run for this, it was not great. Okay, that one's good. I see one, and I think that one is by the Hammerlock exit, too, or the Moda Stoke entrance. So if that's the case, that means there's two. And I'd be okay with two. Two is good, actually. Two is really good, actually. I just need one, but two is actually slightly better. There's one right here by the entrance. Okay, that one is by Hammerlock, or Moda Stoke. Perfect. Good. Trying to avoid that one, but ended up hitting them all anyway. Okay, can you, like, attack me, please? Are you kidding me? Can you attack me? Like... Thank you. Good God. This is an ordeal. Could have walked to Moda Stoke faster than that. we need quick balls. Those are going to come in handy later. That is literally all the X items we're going to use this entire run. We only need like 25. Perfect. Okay. So from here, what we're going to do, all these cutscenes. Next cutscene. Thinking I got fly here, but I didn't. Fly's the next cutscene. The next cutscene coming out of the Mostoke gym. Mystic Water on, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So now we gotta fight these guys. This will be quick. Our Sobble can take them. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, what are the odds? At least our special attack's good. It's only gonna be 2 hits on the Nickit. Lick is like a 10% chance to paralyze. And I have to do it through this fight too. That was Pound, not Water Gun. Oh, okay. It helps. Two turns anyway. Got bailed out by a crit. This game doesn't have status lag like Let's Go. You get like paralyzed and like Let's Go, the game just hangs. Or any status really. Ow. Good. No, don't use Growl. Why would you snarl? Oh, good lord. Alright, Hop. I need you to tackle. Please. Thank you. Alright, Water Gun should be able to pick it up from here, even at -1. Or not. That's fine. 3 turns. Normally learning Water Pulse there would be awesome, but actually the last fight we're gonna use Sobble for. That is the end of Sobble. We'll be getting something a little bit better to replace Sobble with. Teleport to the gym faster than walking. Get this cutscene. It's like a really cool cutscene where like all the challengers are introduced. Meet like Bede, Marnie, gym leaders. But, yeah, we don't want to watch that cutscene, so too slow. Alright, so this is Clara. Clara is our rival for the Isle of Armor section. We're not doing the Isle of Armor just yet. Got a bit of things we need to do for the Isle of Armor. We have our Slowpoke, who's a little bit better than Sobble. Lower level, but a little bit better than Sobble. I head over to the Crown Tundra. I have to deposit Slowpoke. Do it after this cutscene. Alright, so now we're going to fight Peony. And because we haven't beaten the game, the DLC areas, they scale with the story, so, you know. He only has 2 Pokemon. Oh, he's only 62 levels higher than me. Should be fine. Oh, alright. Also, I have to remember that it's hailing. There's something I have to do in about 5 hours to fix that. Yeah, you can lose to Peony and it doesn't matter. The story keeps going. Wish we had the bike for this section. Having the bike would be awesome. It's very interesting because I'm seeing things that we need to do later. It's very tempting to do them right now just to skip a certain thing that I need to do, but... Good. Also good. Can take it. It's a decent Dynamax adventure. Oh god, what is the route? Steel Rock, Psychic. Let's stay away from pretty much all of those, but I do want to get items. Items probably the most helpful thing here. This is Liepard? Yeah, Liepard. This is 80. And it goes to 90. Doesn't matter. Oh, of course I got tormented. Oh, of course that missed too. That's super annoying. And I got tormented, so that's not great. I can't Dynamax. Yeah. I'll just Mega Kick. Ow. Good. Good. Not good. Better. Alright, so only gonna take one hit. It's not a big deal. We'll not be catching Liepard. Liepard sucks. Liepard's trash. Bad Pokemon. Okay, that's fine. I'm not thrilled that we got rid of... that's a Rangaroo? Rangaroo's gonna be nice to get rid of. Give me something like Expert Belt or something. Oh god, all these are so bad. I guess if somehow Grassy Seed get... Like, well, if I could Dynamax, actually, that works better. Because I can proc my Dynamax at Suicune and set up Grassy Terrain. And then I have priority Grassy Glide. Yeah, so we're forced into doing a Dynamax adventure to get through the Crown Tundra. Oh, well. Good. Fine. I do like that we have a healer on the team. That's pretty cool. Good. Very good. Not good. Not great. Let's do... Yeah, let's do max strike. Ah, Panth, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day. I didn't even see where the notification went. Hope you are having a good day. Good. Very good damage, actually. That's fine. Annoying, but it's fine. Ow? I mean, the defense drop is something, but still. Yeah, we're not getting a Rangaroo. Rangaroo's trash. Bad Pokemon. I really don't like that we're already down him on, but it should be okay. I don't like that we traded Roselia for that, but... so our water types, our options are Seadra, and let's do Seadra. I would much prefer if they didn't take this. Like, we ditched Stunfisk and, like, something useful. Good. Decent damage. Are you kidding me? I really wish the AI could Dynamax. Oh, I mean, that's helpful. Good. Good. Not even half yet. Good. 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 I think we win here. Yep. Good. 2 knockouts really sucks. Two knockouts is really awful. I hate the AI. I also really hate we couldn't beat that fight a turn earlier. Now I have to wait 3 turns for this. Good. Good. That's fine, actually. And that's good, too. It's also fine. Good. Good. Good damage. I mean, should have instructed me, but that's okay. Good. Why did we take Liepard game? Like, Liepard is so awful. One more knockout and the game's over. Luckily, I think I should be able to survive anything it does, barring, like, maybe a Max Geyser. But after a Dynamax, I should be okay. The Oranger is the one I'm worried about, but we have Light Screen up, so that's good. I mean, it blowing away the defense drops really sucks. That's fine. Broke sub. That's okay, good. Of course we got confused. That's super annoying. Good. We get a burn? Yes, good. Good. Alright, recover everyone's HP. Now, as long as it doesn't kill the Liepard, we're fine. Good. 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 And the burn should kill it. Or not. Oh, it just went for assurance. That works too. Shoutouts to the AI. Oh, good lord, what a mess. Barely won that. I did not see how many Dynidors I got. I will have to check before I leave here, because otherwise I have to do another one. I need exactly 8. I need 8 for something later. I think I get exactly 8 for that. Because it's... I think it's exactly 8. Only a couple seconds to check, so... I have to menu anyway, so... All right, so Peony's headed home. Look at him go. I have 9. Good. All right. Thank you. Uh, 184 or 159 special. That's 159. That's fine. It's a little annoying there, but it's fine. Yep. So now we're going to steamroll the game with a level 70 Suicune. It's actually going to be, I believe, 5 gyms before we actually level up once. No setup, no nothing. That's why we only need like 20 X items this whole run. For a majority of the game, we're just not going to take damage because nothing can stop our Suicune. Alright, so I have to do this trainer skip down here. This is 2 extra sensories. Yeah, this is going to look like any percent for about another 40 minutes. Oh, 2. 3. All right. So over here, there's some more X items that we need. These specifically are X defense. We're gonna be grabbing a lot of those. And those will be used in about 6 hours. Again, this was just extra sensory. Nothing can stop our Suicune, so... Good. Good. Quick fights all around. Grab that ether. Gonna need it for later. It's interesting, later in this run is like 5 hours from now. Yeah, we're like barely gaining experience. Gonna be a while. If I had to write down the special attack, I just need to know if it was high or low, and it should be high enough for us to be able to skip some things. Around the 5th gym is where we don't start one-shotting everything, so we have to do a little bit of setup in the 5th and 6th gyms. Almost forgot to split. Oh, what the hell did I run into? Was there a Yamper there? I was trying to dodge the exclamation mark. Alright, that's one extra encounter. Oh. I can't walk that way because the guy just turned and now I gotta deal with this Electrike. That's 2. Alright, we're fine. Alright, I would prefer not to fight the trainer, so that's why I had to do it that way. Unfortunately, you have to cut through there, otherwise you have to fight the first trainer. Also something I have to grab here in Turffield. It'll be after the after Milo. Some extra stuff we have to do. I got a sub randomly and like my thing did not go off. I just noticed that. Who subbed to me? Oh, Emmy did. She did 3 days ago. I don't know why it's not on the layout, so that's awkward, but I appreciate the sub, Emmy. You're hanging out in chat. Faster than walking back. Flying in this game is very, very fast. So, kind of use it at every opportunity that we can. Okay. Amaterasu, how you doing? Going all right. Appreciate you hanging out. Sitting here doing Galarian Star Tournaments. That's what we are up to. This is probably one of the longest speedruns you can do in Sword and Shield. It's about 8 hours long. At one point, I'm gonna have to turn my fan on. Production lights are quite hot. Nice! The rest of the day off. Alright, we have to herd some Wooloo. You have to do the parts in order. So for the any percent section, kind of. Like, we can't, like, skip gyms and stuff like that. But we can visit the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra whenever. We do things very strategically in that area. Yes, we have already done the Dynamax adventure, and we have swapped to a level 70 Suicune as our main, so we're not going to take any damage for the first, like, 2 hours of this run. Suicune is quite ridiculous. Oh, no, yeah, this is the first guy we have to fight. That's right. The Samuel. He's a forced fight. I was thinking we were on the second section. Yeah, we are going to go head over and do the Isle of Armor here in a little bit. We're going to kind of do half of the Isle of Armor story. And then we're going to go do the rest of the Isle of Armor story later. Just because there's certain things we need to get from the Isle of Armor that are going to make the rest of the any percent portion a little bit easier. So we're going to go do about half of it after Nessa's gym. And then we'll come back and do the rest of it before we finish the game. I'm going to wait for this Yamper. Now I have to wait for her. Alright, wait for the spinner. Or rather, the rotator. More of a rotator. Okay. Alright, and that is Milo's gym done. Yeah, so we're gonna go do the Crown Tundra after we have finished the game. Specifically because you can't challenge Calyrex till you're the champion anyway, but there's a few other reasons why we want to do the Crown Tundra after the game's completion. Oh, Urshifu. No. Urshifu's gonna be an interesting one. I don't want to spoil what happens with Urshifu. Quite funny. I think if you were to do Urshifu, you get it like level 27. Or like 28 or something. I think. Yeah, Calyrex will not challenge you unless you are the champion. It's just 2 extra sensories, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Have to do that first. Yeah, if you try to fight Calyrex before you're the champion, it'll just tell you to come back when you're stronger. You can literally do the entirety of the story, but the final fight with Calyrex, you can't. Oh, Urshifu is 35 when you get it? Okay. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we do something very interesting with Urshifu. It's actually one of my favorite parts of the run. Also, shout out to Milo and his giant Dynamax, and we just one-shot it with a type disadvantage. We are 50 levels higher than the first gym leader. Wrecked. And yeah, that's Milo. Yeah, we do things in a very specific order, and you'll see why. Kind of makes movement a little easier later on. Yeah, this run is about 7.5 hours long. To actually unlock the Galarian Star Tournament, you have to finish everything in the Crown Tundra. So you have to catch all of the legendaries, which we are going to do. We are going to catch all of the legendaries in the Crown Tundra, all of the birds and all the Reggies. And Calyrex. So Suicune actually doesn't disobey because it is your Pokemon. It has your original trainer. So it won't disobey you no matter what. We have to come over here. So over here, there's an Everstone. We need this for later. There's a Pokemon that evolves, and we can't have it evolve. Those guys aren't going to fight us because we only have 1 Mon in our party. You don't actually have to get Regigigas. You only have to get the 4th one. Whichever one you choose, which we're going to pick Regidrago. It's a little bit easier to fight than a Lucky. This is Surfy Speed. Surfy Speed. And you might think, like, just use any attack here, because we're 50-something levels higher, like, it'll work, but the Thievul actually has quick attack, so we don't want the Thievul to go before us and damage us, so we E-speed it. Alecki in theory would be better, but due to how we do some stuff later, Regidrago is actually far more optimal to get. Alright, and we are gonna surf. They're just gonna surf this Sableye. Alright, so we finally get the bike. And getting the bike is kind of why we're about to head to the Isle of Armor here in a little bit. After we do Nessa, we're going to head over to the Isle of Armor. Oh, I do have to remember to grab a full heal. Yes, bike upgrades is the entire reason why we head over to the Isle of Armor as soon as we get the bike. But we kind of do like some of the story stuff here just to make this next section a lot easier. Almost forgot to split. All right. I just have to see where the spinner is in her cycle. Okay. Yeah, we get thrown off our bike there because there's a cutscene whenever you enter a city for the first time, but because we have cutscenes turned off, you don't actually see them. So it just looks kind of weird that you're off the bike. Exactly. Getting a PB is what is important. And learning the routes and all that stuff. Actually pretty excited for Scarlet Violet speedrunning. Very excited to see how that run is going to evolve. Especially considering it's completely open world. Alright, so over here there's a full heal that we're gonna grab. I didn't think about it. I should have grabbed the supers. Fine. Extrasensory slot 2. Yeah, Mario Galaxy looks very involved for a speedrun. It's one of the ones I do want to learn. I actually have it. I have it for the Switch. I don't have it for the Wii. That's how I learned how to do Metroid Fusion. I just kind of have my own route, specifically because there's certain things that like top runners skip, but I'm not that good at the game, so can't skip all of the E-tanks and missile upgrades that they skip. As long as your route works, you know? Yeah, I think my version for the Wii is like at my mom's house. Maybe I'll go looking for it when I'm there for Thanksgiving. But um, apparently my NES is there, which I didn't know that. I thought that was just lost to time. It's just another 2 extra centimeters. There's a couple things I'm gonna pick up when I'm at my mom's house for Thanksgiving. My NES. See if I can find my Game Boy copy of Metroid Fusion. That's not bad for a first run, honestly. Like, my casual Galaxy file is like 16 hours, like 17 hours or something. Down here. Had to stop. I could have made that. I could have made that. Can you hit the thing? Thank you. And in the any percent version of this run, this fight is awful. In this version, it's 3 turns. Is that what the requirement is to get to Bowser in Galaxy? It's 60? Yeah, there was a run on GDQ. I can't remember if it was like an actual marathon run or like just like one of their hotfix shows, where they like talked about how like routing comets is like really interesting. All right. E-speed surf. Yeah, this fight is notoriously very, very difficult in any percent. In this run, it's 3 turns, and we don't care about anything they do. Again, we have to extreme speed these two on the Goldie knows Quick Attack and the Arrokuda knows Aqua Jet. Like, in Shield any percent, you could probably write a college-level course, like a college-level math course, about how this fight is actually supposed to work. That's actually pretty cool. I had 159 special. Right? Yeah, 159 special. Oh, whoops. I forgot to split for Nessa. So I used to, like, when I was practicing this run, I didn't have, like, I just had the timer up. I didn't have, like, splits up. All right, now we're going to make our first trip to the Isle of Armor. All right. Now we're going to fight Clara. She is the rival on Isle of Armor. Little slowpokes. Yeah, I do have to remember for Crown Tundra, I have to change the date because it's hailing there, and that's not ideal. Amaterasu, appreciate the resub. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes for another month. Oh. And that is the first fight against Clara. Luckily, this next thing that's up here is not something that we have to worry about on the Isle of Armor. We do not have to collect all 100 Diglets, thank God. This would be an absolute nightmare if we had to do that. It would be very, very miserable. That'd be awful. Take forever. Alright, so Clara obviously doesn't like us. That's okay. Our Suicune is like 60 levels higher than anything she'll ever have, so never worried about her. No one in the first 5 hours of this game is a threat to us. I would say, though, doing the Leon fight with Suicune is not optimal. We will be using a different Pokemon for that fight. Alright, so this might be the first damage we take in the run. This Mind Funo's Fake Out. That's obviously faster than Extreme Speed. I've gotten it once, and I've not gotten it once, so we'll see what happens. This could be the first damage we take. I literally haven't taken a single hit since we got this weekend. Okay. Goodbye, Shinx. Yeah, Suicune's a very good, like, mon to, like, run through this with. The issue is that it has pressure, so every time you do a fight, you lose, like, a couple seconds on the animation for pressure. Yeah, you can pretty much grab anything from the Dynamax Adventure and just steamroll the game with it. Everything in the Dynamax Adventure comes at 70. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what you grab. I grabbed Suicune just because it's pretty ridiculous. And the other things you grab are kind of dependent on, like, what you see. Like, that Dynamax Adventure, there was a Liepard, an Oranguru, what was the other one? Seadra. And obviously out of those four, Suicune is the best one. So we took Suicune. But you can pretty much take anything. And off they go. So the first thing we have to do is catch 3 Slowpokes to get through the Isle of Armor. He's going to go play his Nintendo Switch because he's lazy. And it is actually faster to not change clothes back. So we will be going through the rest of the game with the Crown Tundra Dojo uniform. At least till we get to Crown Tundra. When we get to Crown Tundra, we'll be wearing that uniform. But we just wear the dojo uniform because it's faster to not change it back. I just have to dodge like all these ridiculous wild Pokemon that are here. Come on. Spawn right in front of me. Fine. Trying to dodge the Poliwhirl. This is the first one. We're gonna do 2 of Mustard's trials here. We're gonna do this one and the next one, and then we'll be heading back to mainland Galar to finish up any percent. This last Slowpoke is the one I always have trouble getting. I actually got it first try. I practice run, it took 2 tries. I had to wait for it to come back around. Alright. And that is the first trial done. Okay. Now we have to do the second trial, which is going to be getting max mushrooms. And then we're actually going to bail on the Isle of Armor for a few hours. Genuinely does not matter which of the 2 we pick. So I always grab Bulbasaur, it's closer. Also gonna have to keep track of what the weather is by Hammerlock. All right. So Mustard's going to show us where the max mushrooms are going to be hidden. I don't think I have a guide linked. I can link you the guide here for this. As soon as I get through the forest to focus. Is up this way. Oh, no, this way. Because there's one thing I have to do here. Do not want a mill tank. Do not need a mill tank. Over here is actually how we're going to get all of our watts to upgrade our bike. This guy is the Digging Paw, and the Digging Paw is definitely going to have... He's going to give us a lot of watts. 2,000, 4,000, 9, or 2,000, 4,000, 7,000, 85, 95, 11.5, 13.5, 15.5, 15.5 is good. 16.5. Perfect. You only need 9,000. That's the guide I'm using for this run. Alright, so for Clara, once again, we're just going to serve her 3 times and she's dead. Yes. I do remember those. It's casually 52 levels higher than her. Easiest fight ever. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it, but Urshifu is pretty interesting. What we do at Urshifu is quite funny. All right, that is it for the Isle of Armor story. We'll come back and finish this later. We'll be coming back and doing the rest of the Isle of Armor later. We mostly just wanted the watts. We need to get to the Digging Paw. Okay. I do something a little bit different this next section too. Normally you wouldn't grab these items. I grab them just for a little bit of extra safety. They're only about 2 seconds out of the way, so it's not a big deal. This fight is really easy. This is just 4 serves. This is one of the easier fights in the run. Pretty much all the fights are easy, but you just get to mash Surf. It's really interesting. Because the next couple fights are not like that, especially Kabu. You would think Kabu you just mash Surf, but it's actually faster to do something different. How many Surfs? I have 5 Surfs left, so I'll have 3 left after this. And I need 2 for the Team Yell fight. Okay. Should have 3 after this, right? So I had 5, 4. So I should have 4 here, and then it'll be 3. Yeah, okay, cool. I need 2 for the, I get healed after the Team Yell doubles, so. Not that it matters. We don't use Surf until Kabu, but we only use it on 2 of his Mon. It's just extra sensory. Yeah, we could Surf this, but Steam Engine. Steam Engine and the super effective text box. So we're gonna need those for later. And I am actually going to Alright, we're good. I had to see where the spinner was. If you don't grab the Dusk Balls, you can just go right to the left. But I didn't know where she'd be in her cycle. Oh. Mashing too fast. There we go. Was mashing a little too fast. And poor Hop. Hop's gonna be a casualty of this fight. Poor Hop. And yeah, that is the Team Yell double. Easy. Alright, normally I'd get back on the bike here, but these Pokemon spawn in, like, super late. Oh, come on! I wasn't even touching that. Next up is the Marnie fight. Marnie is just going to be 3 extreme speeds. Alright, time to fight Marnie. Just 3 extreme speeds. Then after this, we're going to have to do Kabu's Gym. And then it's back to the wild area. Pretty fun section. I really wish that, like, when you sleep for the night, it would charge bike. It would just make that section, like, a lot faster, because we could just speed through it, but kind of annoying. So up here, there is Litwick. For this gym challenge, you have to get, like, points for, like, defeating or catching Pokemon. This is the entire reason why we manip our start date at the start to get Quick Balls. You've been playing the game for exactly 2 days. The Watt Trader next to Motostoke will be selling Quick Balls. So we start the game at like 11:45 at night, and by the time we're done, by the time we get to the wild area, we've been playing the game for 2 days. So the date will roll over, and the guy that we want to have Quick Balls will have Quick Balls. The easiest way to grab Quick Balls We get like 6. I got 12, but it doesn't really matter how many you grab. And we catch the same Pokemon twice just to avoid the Pokedex entry. I believe these Pokemon actually do have a chance of being shiny, too. Easy. Yeah, and obviously because we did the the Isle of Armor, our hairstyle is different from Gloria's normal hairstyle. So, E-Speed, Surf Surf. That's Kabu. Easy fight. Pretty much all the TMs we get in this game are useless. They're all pretty bad. Willows was a good one. It's used in any percent, but it's not used in this run. All right. So now we're gonna upgrade our bike so it's faster. One, 2, 3. And I don't actually think... Yeah, I can't get the third one. All right. I'm gonna fight this Mudsdale here. It's a good Mudsdale to fight. Give a lot of experience to our Squovit. Or Squovit. This gets high horsepowered. And the reason we do that is because it's much faster to do that than actually walk across the whole wild area. Oh. Wrong way. We just prefer to skip the entirety of the wild area. A long load. All right. Now, normally here we would actually go shopping, but we're going to do that later. All right. Select the second option there. It's less dialogue. Alright, so we have to do these little cutscenes here. This is just going to kind of give more exposition to the background of the story, which we will actually get to see the conclusion of the story. Normally in any percent, you don't actually get to find out how everything ends, because all the doggo stuff is actually in the post-game. But in this run, we actually get to see the ending, which is pretty cool. I don't think I should have boosted there. I think I should boost on, like, this area here. Yeah, because now this is a longer trek. I don't think it actually matters. And this is all surfs all the time. Even though the sun's out. It is the first team yell grunt. Easy. Yeah, it gets fake out. That is the second time we've taken damage in this round. The third time is coming up here. There's actually a guarantee that we get hit here. The Pseudo Widow coming up here has Sturdy, and there's nothing we can do about it. And? Nope. One day I'll get a Nita skip. So you can skip this trainer, we just don't really know how it works. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's like really random. No one's ever like really researched it. I have to see where this spinner is. Okay, she's already walking good. Oh. Surf, surf, surf. This is the first Pokemon we do not kill in one hit in their run. One of the few, actually. I think there's like 5 in total we don't kill in one hit in the run. Easy. All right. Nope, nope. That was the wrong button. Not there yet. Ganjins, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you are having a good day. All right. So for this fight, we're just going to extreme speed 4 times. It avoids the super effective text. Makes the fight a little, faster. Unfortunately, his Toxel does have static. So we can get staticked by it, but we get a free heal after this fight anyway, so... Like a 30% chance to get static there. I've gotten it in all 3 of these runs. I will say getting licked earlier was really annoying. That's like a 10%. Alright, doesn't matter. An extra text box. Alright, now we're going to head off to B. B is the 4th gym leader. I have to remember to grab the max revive. That's up here too. We don't normally grab it. I'm gonna grab it as an extra like safety item for later. You'll see why later. There's having lots of revives is very helpful for later in this run, but all Alright, so this is pretty much the Mad Hatter's teacups, or whatever the Disney ride is. Except with boxing gloves. I actually really like the shield version of this one better. They're the exact same puzzle, but I think the shield one looks so much cooler. It's got like the ghostly hands that like reach out to you. Like it's just really cool looking. All right. Come on. There we go. All right, not the best. Surf, extreme speed. Okay. Yeah, there's one of the gym trainers we have to E-speed, because I think it has, like, bullet punch or something. I know it has a priority move, I just don't know what the move is. I think it's bullet punch. We're finally starting to gain some meaningful experience. We're almost like halfway to another level. It's been, what? We got Suicune, what, an hour and a half ago? Alright. Why did we make Suicune our main? So if you take a look at Suicune's level, we're about 50 levels higher than anything in this section of the game. Oh, damn it. Alright, I tried. So, Suicune is a little slow because it does have an animation for its ability every time you use the ability, which is every time it enters battle. It has pressure, so there's an animation for that. But, at the time we get Suicune, it comes at level 70, and the highest level Pokemon we face prior to getting Suicune is level 12. Suicune is going to be over-leveled for the entirety of this run. Even Leon's highest level is like 68. We will not be using Suicune on Leon, though. We have something better for Leon. Are you double protect? Are you kidding me? Wow. And it went for the triple. Absolutely outrageous game. Absolutely outrageous. No. There we go. All right, come on. Good. Oh, damn. You can actually skip that, like, last boxing glove. It's way slower to do that, though. I was trying to do it for the lols. Triple detect Farfetch. Actually outrageous. That was its last detect, too, so even if that went through, the detect he wouldn't have been able to do it again the following turn. Yeah, like in this section, we're 40 levels higher. So nothing kills Suicune. In fact, we don't actually take damage till like very late in the run. Like the first Pokemon that we don't one-shot was on the route right before this. And the only reason we don't one-shot it is because it has Sturdy. So it's like we're forced to two-hit it. Everything else, we just one-shot for the rest of the run. Without any setup. In fact, the first time we have to set up at all in this run is on this fight. And depending on your stats, whether they're good or not. Our stats are good enough that we don't have to set up an X item. Instead, we can just Calm Mind. Otherwise, we won't one-shot the Machamp. Because the Machamp's pretty beefy. And that's B. Yeah, this is the first fight we have to set up on. We have to set up on every other gym leader from here on out, I think. I actually don't think we have to set up on Gordy. I'd have to look a little far ahead, but I'm pretty sure we don't set up on Gordy. Yeah, I have 159 special attack, so if you have, I believe it's 125 or less, you have to use an X special there. Otherwise, you can just go for Tomai. But having 125 means you're, like, hindering nature, and you have, like, an incredibly low IV. And Suicune, because it is a legendary Pokemon, will always come with 3 perfect IVs. So it's just a matter of whether or not you get it. I do not have perfect special attack, I can tell you that right now. One of my practice runs had perfect special attack, and it was incredible. I had like 170 special. And that is B. That is the 4th batch. How come my commands aren't working? What the hell? The hell, Nightbot? See why my commands aren't working. There you go. And on my way back, I have to remember to grab the max revive. It's actually faster to grab it on the way back than it is on the way up. Oh, I see why. Alright, that should actually fix those. So the Galarian Star Tournament is the final challenger. All the Nightbot commands should be fixed now. I think Nightbot just was stupid. The Galarian Star Tournament is the final challenge in Pokemon Sword and Shield. It is only unlocked after completing all of the main game story, so you have to be the champion. After you have completed the entirety of the Isle of Armor, completed the entirety of the Crown Tundra, and completed all of the post-game of the mainland Galar. So we have to do everything in the game to unlock the Galarian Star Tournament. The Galarian Star Tournament is the final challenge. It is a 2v2 tournament that you have to win. And time will be when we win the Galarian Star Tournament, which is going to be in about another 5 hours. It's a very long speed run, but it is very, very fun. The fun parts are coming up after we finish the any percent portion. We are still currently working on the any percent portion. But the fun part of how the DLC actually works in this game is that you can go to the DLC areas whenever you want. You're not gated by progression in the main story. The only thing that is gated is capturing Calyrex. You must be the champion to capture Calyrex. So we will likely not be going back to the Crown Tundra until we are the champion, because we do need to get Calyrex to complete the Crown Tundra. So we will be going back once we're the champion. But for everything else, we can jump back and forth whenever we need to. That's why we head over to the Crown Tundra at the beginning of the game to grab Suicune, and use that as our main for the run. And then as we go through the story, we will be going through the Isle of Armor. The Isle of Armor is mostly complete for us now. There's still 2 more sections we have for the Isle of Armor. Specifically, we have to do the post-game stuff after you have gotten Urshifu. And the actual final fights with Mustard. But we have the first part of it done up to the second challenge. So when we go back, we're going to have to fight Clara and Mustard and get Urshifu. And then on our third trip to the Isle of Armor, we will be actually completing the Isle of Armor. We actually only go to the Crown Tundra twice. The first time is to grab Suicune. The second time we are on the Crown Tundra for the rest of the till we are actually done in the Crown Tundra. And another very fun, interesting thing here for this, in this gym, there's like, they're gonna ask you like questions, like during the fight, like, oh, what was the last trainer's name, or what is fairy type weak to, or something stupid. If you get the questions wrong, your stats get decreased, but if you get them right, they'll boost your stats. It's actually irrelevant what we answer these. We're so much higher level, and our stats are so much higher than theirs. It is completely irrelevant what we pick. Like, in any percent, you have to, like, make sure you get these questions right. Otherwise, you get, like, a stat decrease or something. And this doesn't matter. We outspeed them. We'll always one-shot them. It's irrelevant. It's really funny. And on Opal, I can just Calm Mind, so... Have a good old Swirlix. Yeah, so this whole gym, we're just gonna surf it. I don't even think we use a different move on any of them. Surf. Yeah, no, we use 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 surfs in this gym. I'm going to level up for the first time, by the way. We're gonna gain a level on, I believe it's the Gardevoir. Yeah, I think the Morgrem gets me, like, just before it. And then we're not going to gain another level till after... I think on Hop? Like, the Hop fight after Gordy is the next time we level up. And that's actually an important level up as well. We will be needing a move from that. Yeah, it's the Gardevoir we level up on. Again, completely irrelevant what we pick. $163 special. Like a 20-ish. We could have like a 0 and be like plus as well. But we're not neutral. We're not hindering nature, and that's really all that matters. It was was it 163? Mashing too fast. I thought it was 163 or 165. I think it was 163. I'm just gonna write down 163. Not that it matters, but it can for later. Got poisoned, really? It's funny. Actually does not matter. The only reason we need a Calm Mind there is so we can one-shot the Alcremie. Again, if you know anything about Sword and Shield as well, the poison doesn't actually matter. I don't even need to heal this. We're going to get healed after the fight. In Sword and Shield, you get healed every time you walk into a gym and walk out of a gym. It's slower to get poisoned here, but it's not the end of the world. Easy. And... $45 is pretty good for this section. Under 245 completing Opal, it's pretty good. Usually about shield, it's usually about like 230 after this section. Specifically because, I mean, we did the Isle of Armor. The Isle of Armor was like 15 minutes though. Check. The mash B here. It's actually slower to teleport from Opal. Because Opal's old, so she takes forever to walk. Oops. So after this is Gordy. Gordy's gonna be an interesting one. I could grab this rare candy up here for safety, but I'm not going to. I don't think I need 2 for the run. Don't even need 1, to be completely honest with you. I just grabbed the extra one as like, it's like a backup revive, really. You can rare candy a Pokemon that's about to, or like you can rare candy a Pokemon to another level and it will revive them instead of using a revive. There's Hop. All right, and now we are going to face Hop again. This will be the 6th fight with Hop. There is 10 in total in the run that we have to do. 9 in the any percent portion. All right, I have to know what happens here for this part. I need to see what this Trevenant does. Okay, went for Horn Leech, good. If it goes for Confuser there, you have to heal it off, so it's just a waste of a turn. The only thing I have to surf here is the Snorlax. Then Extra Sensory the other 2. We're actually starting to gain some meaningful experience, but again, it's still gonna be like, I think we're level 73 when we finish the any percent portion. Alright, I have to see where this spinner is. He's... okay. I'm too late on that. Okay, we're fine. Oh. Was I too close to that? That's annoying. I skipped the trainer, but I hit a wild Pokemon, so it's about the same speed. Honestly, I could probably catch that. I do need to catch a Pokemon in this section. I probably could have gotten away with catching that Thievul, but... yeah, I kind of jump off my bike here. Maneuvering around these wild Pokemon on your bike is a nightmare. Like, trying to traverse this area really sucks on the bike, so I'll likely be off the bike for a majority of it. I have to remember how to do this next trainer skip. I'm pretty sure it's when he's facing you, you can go through. Which is like the opposite of what you would think. And any percent here, you'd go up here and grab Smart Strike. Okay. Okay, so we're going to grab a Pawniard here. We're going to need this for later. Come on. I have to wait for this guy to go. Like, this Rufflet just wants to get in my face. Annoying. Yeah, I have to wait for this guy to start walking. There we go. Okay. I genuinely thought that that Girder was gonna come after me. Avoid the Phalanx. Alright. There's one more trainer skip I have to do up here. To avoid fighting this guy. This one's pretty easy. Just hug the left wall and he doesn't see you. Alright, and now we are off to do Gordy's gym. One of the more annoying gym puzzles in the game. But not one of the worst ones. Raihan's is the one I like the least, just because it takes a little bit of setup when you're doing a speedrun. Okay. Trainer looks required. They're not. You can skip them. Looks like a required trainer. You can just skip them. We actually aren't going to fight a single trainer in this gym. If I do everything right, we won't fight a single trainer, which I should. That's usually the harder one. So this is up by this rock, up here, and this is the part that I'm like the worst at. And then okay. Cool. Yeah, there's one more trainer that you have to avoid here. And this is like the hardest one just because it's so difficult to see here. What? Oh, come on. Okay. Out. Oh God. There it is. Cool. All right, not my best 6 gym puzzle, but we got through it. Didn't fight anybody. All right, and there's one more trainer script in the run that I have to do. Technically 2, but the other guy's a rotator, so he never sees you anyway. So I have messed it up once. Messed up the cycle on the guy, but. Oh yeah, and Gordy is a rock type gym leader. We're just gonna surf him 4 times. We don't even need to set up. We've kind of had to set up on the last 2 gym leaders just because the levels are starting to get a little higher where we can't really one-shot, but we have the type advantage here, so we just don't have to set up. We don't have to waste a turn setting up. Now he's going to Dynamax this call. So yeah, we do need to keep the pawn yard around. There's a couple double fights that we have to do coming up, so we are going to need the pawn yard to be in our party. Specifically, the fights are in Piers' gym, actually. And this next section is actually very, very difficult. There is no healing. Normally in Sword and Shield, whenever you enter or leave a gym, you get healed. The exception to that is Piers' gym. For whatever reason, you do not get healed walking in and out of his gym. So, PP management is super, super tight for this next section. So at any point, using the wrong move is very, very bad. And it's to the point where during a double battle, we're actually going to do something really interesting to make sure that we get through it. Three hours, and we have 6 badges. That's okay. I don't remember what my time was to this. All right. So next thing we have to do is fight Hop again. This is the 6th or the 7th fight against Hop, so we have 2 more after this. Okay. Go fight Hop. This is it's another one of the fights we have to set up on. We have to do 1 Calm Mind. The other thing I hate about this fight, too, is that there is hail, so there's damage every turn. I mean, it's... again, we're like 30 levels higher than everything at this point in the game. So HP is kind of irrelevant. PP management does matter, though, so... we surf everything but the Cinderace. The Cinderace we extra sensory. Yeah, we're gonna level up here. Actually, do we level up in Snorlax or Corviknight? I think it's the Corviknight. And that is the Hop fight. Alright. Now we're going to head over to Piers' gym. We're going to go get our 7th badge. Went down the staircase. That's the first time I've ever done that. Okay, so for this part, I actually have to stay towards the wall. After this grass. Yeah, otherwise, if you're not by that wall, that like walker grabs you. We don't want to fight her, because that would be long and tedious and boring. This, of course, is 2 serfs. Yeah, it's like hailing this entire section, so... Don't want to spoil anything for Scarlet Violet, but... kind of happy about the changes they made to hail. Just leave it at that. Alright, that gives us the Rotom Water Bike. So now we can traverse water. I try to take this, like, off the bike, just because, like, Jellicent is huge. Jellicent takes up quite a lot of screen real estate. Has an enormous hitbox. Grab these guard specs. We need those for later. So hopefully we don't get tormented here. I would very much like not getting tormented. Good. That's fantastic. That means I don't have to risk a Hydro Pump miss on the next mon. Just surf it. Much easier. You cannot surf this. That has dry skin. So you have to extra sensory that. You can't extra sensory that because that's dark type. At some point, Pawniard learns Nightshade, or not Nightshade, Night Slash. Hey. We're gonna get stopped by Team Yell. So these are all the gym trainers. Easy. We just surf everything in the gym. I think of when I'm gonna heal. I have to burn like a hyper potion. When I burn this hyper so I can heal. Maybe after the Weavile fight. Just 2 fights. Yeah, we're getting very low on serps, but we will fix that. This is the Scrafty, I think? Or is this the Weavile? It's a Scrafty. Weavile's the next one. I'll heal after the Weavile. So Weavile's the last gym trainer that, like, can actually, like, damage me. Yeah, I'll heal after this fight. We're down to 1 surf, I believe. So, obviously not ideal. In theory, like, I'm still in, like, green. Like, do I have to, like, heal? Yeah, because Tears' Mons do, like, significant damage. So that's good. Good. Easy. Alright, so we've Ether Surf. Now we're back up to having, I believe, 10 surfs now. Which is more than enough for the gym leader. We only need 4 for the gym leader. We will get healed going into Raihan's gym. We don't get healed after it, but we will get healed going into Raihan's gym. Seeing that damage roll also definitely made me feel better about the strat I'm going to take with the next fight. Just a little bit easier for me. So this is Pierce. Pierce is the only gym leader that does not have a Dynamax, so that makes this fight actually pretty fast. We X special here as well because it knows Fake Out. So we'll always go for Fake Out on turn 1, unless you're unlucky like I have been in any percent and you get Sand Attack, but not always. Since we lose a turn anyway, we can just set up on it. And because Pawniard is dead, it's not going to gain experience, which is very nice for us. Wow, no obstruct, sick. Makes up for the triple detect Farfetch'd. This does no Sucker Punch, so it's likely gonna go for it. This will also tell me if I should have healed. Yeah, no, I could have gotten away without healing in this gym. That's unfortunate. Oh well, whatever. I did not see my stats. Doesn't matter, actually. $318. Ah, this is looking like a 430 any percent. About an hour and a half left of any percent. Really good. All right. So we do have one more thing we have to do in Spikemuth before we leave. And once Leon takes off, we have to backtrack and head back into the gym. Don't actually know the best way to do this part. I really wish there was like just a way to just like escape out of the gym, but you can't call a taxi in the gym. God. So annoying. So over here is a really good item that we need, and that is the Choice Specs. What? What the hell? Move! God. I just got completely wrecked by 2 NPCs just walking at the same time. What's up, Amaterasu? Welcome back. Welcome back. We are almost done with the any percent portion here. We got a little bit to go. Nice. Nope. Nope. It'd be. Alright, so we're gonna go get our final badge, which is going to be the Dragon Badge. Not really the Dragon Badge, more like the Weather Badge. Or the Sand Badge. Alright. Alright. So our party currently now consists of Suicune, Pawniard, Litwick. There's a very important reason why I have 3 Pokemon in this party. Normally you could actually get away with doing this next section at 2, but it's some extra menuing if you do it that way. I'd prefer to skip the extra menu. Also, this is the longest load in the game. It's like I don't know, it's like 9 seconds or something ridiculous. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess the game just has problems loading this room. And that is a setup for a very specific thing that we have to do at the end of these fights. So these are the 3 gym trainers. Oh, sick. I will definitely be at Florida Regionals. It is about 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes from my house. Alright, so all these fights are double fights. That's why we had to bring out some extra Pokemon to do these fights. And, you know, to be perfectly fair, we're going to one-shot everything, including our partner. And that's going to come into play in a little bit. Oh, nice. you bring out 3 Mons, because there's 3 trainers, and obviously Suicune is going to knock out the other Pokemon, because we're just going to set up an X special to be able to one-shot everything. So this way we don't have to waste time, like, healing our party. All right, and the last gym trainer here. Oh, whoops. This one. There we go. All right, had it backwards. All right, so as I said earlier, in Sword and Shield, whenever you enter a gym or leave a gym, you actually get healed. There's one exception to that rule, and that's Pierce's gym. There's a little interesting edge case when it comes to that with this gym. You normally do not get healed in the middle of your gym challenge, but because Raihan is a double battle, if you go into Raihan's fight with only 1 Pokemon in your party, the game will heal the rest of your party. The game will heal your entire party. So you get a free heal, essentially. That's why we bring out the extra Mons. They're super, super weak. Surf kills them in 1 hit, and we're guaranteed to get the free heal. You can do that fight. You can do that a whole section 1 of 2 ways. You can either withdraw 1 Litwick. I do 2 because it saves a revive. We're gonna need some revives for later. You'll all find out why, but we're gonna need some revives for later. All right, and yeah. Easy. And of course, that's fine. Of course, this next section here, we are gonna have to bring out a Litwick. We're just gonna go to +4, and we're gonna one-shot the G-Max Duraludon. So we just go to +4 on this fight, and that's it. No, it's fine. I crit. Lovely. Great. Cool. Sam just won't touch anything. Oh, my soda's been spilled all over the floor. Put this here for some reason. Lovely. $31 even. So this is looking like a maybe a 430 any. That'd be really nice. 440 any. Sticky. Yeah, yes, we do need 122 timer balls for this run. Much easier to fly than just do anything else. All right. Save up EVs for? What are you EVing? All right. Deposited everything. I still have the choice specs equipped. Okay. Yeah, so there's a rotating trainer that's coming up here. There's 2 rotators, actually, that you have to dodge. The first one's pretty easy. The second one is, you just gotta see where he is in the cycle. See where this guy is. I can't pass him yet. I gotta wait. All right, now we're good. And I'm actually going to get off my bike so I can dodge these wilds. And again, this is just we just surf everything. Floor's all sticky now. I'm sticky. New pants. About an hour before I can change my pants. This is surf. Yeah, everything's surf from here. I level up on this route. I just don't remember if it's the hiker or the gentleman that levels us. Oh, whoa, why did I open Wycombe? I wanted plus. So 74. And we're going to surf again. That's where the camera doesn't have to pan over to him. This is just 3 serfs. That's why we keep choice specs equipped. We are going to have to move the choice specs off, however, prior to the fights in Winden. We get to put it back on for Hop's fight, but for the fight in Winden, we actually inhabit. As you can tell by our layout, we actually are on our way to the Isle of Armor again. We just need to get to Winden. Live split kind of spoiled it, but we actually are going to go finish the Isle of Armor. Alright, I'm just mashing B so I can get as many of this as possible. Okay. So now we return from the, as far as mustard's concerned, it took us a very long time to find these max mushrooms. It took us about 2 hours. But actually, longer than that. How long ago was Nessa? Nessa was an hour and a half ago. So yeah, it took us about 2 hours for us to, you know, find these max mushrooms. So we're finally back with them. We are going to complete this section of the Isle of Armor. This is going to be the Tower of Two Fists. We are going to have to defeat Mustard. And this is going to be a fairly easy section. That's also my favorite cutscene in the game. Where Mustard's like, oh, do you feel the Dynamax energy welling inside of you? And it shows, like, this, like, weird cutscene. Where, like, you're, like, powered up. And then he's like, no, you don't. So funny. Come on, like, talk to Mustard, please. So we're the only 2 trainers that actually passed all of Mustard's requirements. So we're going to have to defeat Clara. Clara's been our rival this whole time on the Isle of Armor. And she's going to go prepare the battlefield. So she's going to go cheat, essentially. This fight is a little more difficult than the others, but we have a Suicune, so we'll see what happens. And at this point, I don't actually need to keep track of my my stats, just because we're basically done. Unfortunately for Clara, we have a Suicune. Yeah, so Clara clearly cheated. But the fun part is that she put down 2 layers of toxic spikes. So everything is going to get toxic poisoned when this comes out. But the real unfortunate part for Clara is that her entire team is about 50 levels lower than us, so we don't care. Oh, whoops. So toxic spikes do nothing to us. We don't care. And that will kill the Slowbro. And that is basically it. That's Clara. That's also the last time we will be fighting against Clara. Fight her about 7 times less than Hop. Alright, so what's left is the fight with Mustard. And the post-game, obviously, for this section, but we're not going to do that till much, much later. Okay. Alright. So we get Kubfu here. And obviously, the story of this whole Isle of Armor is Urshifu. And Kubfu is an adorable little bear. How happy Kubfu is. But if we go to Kubfu, and we just release it, we don't have to deal with any of that nonsense of trying to make Kubfu happy or whatever stupid stuff that Mustard wants us to do. So if you just release Kubfu, we can go to the tower. We can go to whichever tower we want and fight it with our Suicune. So instead of having to do this with like a level, I don't know, like 30 Kubfu or something, we get to do it with a level 74 Suicune. And all of the gym trainers are about level 20, so we're going to completely stomp this area of the game. We are going to go to the Tower of Waters. There is a very specific reason why we picked Tower of Waters here instead of Tower of Darkness. Also, yes, Suicune is following behind me. It's really cool. But there is a very specific reason why we picked Tower of Waters. We want the Mustard fight later. We want him to have the Dark one. But we actually really want the flight point for this area. Getting the flight point is very, very important. Oh, there's Staryu. This is kind of just in a very good location. It's just south of Honeycomb Sea, or Honeycomb Island. And there's another reason why I don't want to spoil it, but you guys will see it pretty soon. Probably about another 40-ish minutes. So for this, we just use extra sensory for all the gym leaders, and then on Mustard, it is 2 Serps. His Kubfu actually has a Focus Sash. So yeah, like you see that their Mons are like level 24, and we got Kubfu at level 10. So we would really have to grind to be able to like one-shot everything here. But if you just release Kubfu, yeah, the game's just like, yeah, whatever, you could do the tower, who cares? You could do it with whatever Pokemon you have in your party. And since we have level 74 Suicune, we one-shot everything in this tower. And this is also why we do the Tower of Water, or like all of this section before we beat the game. The actual trigger to turning on the Isle of Armor's higher levels is the Eternatus fight. So once you've captured Eternatus... Oh, you have Aqua Jet? That's annoying. Once you've captured Eternatus, everything in the Isle of Armor will be level 60. So that's why we do this right before we actually beat the game. So before we do the Eternatus fight, obviously. So that way, these fights are just one hit and we're done. Now we have to fight Mustard. And this will complete the Isle of Armor. Well, not complete it. Still a little bit extra we have to do later on. Specifically, there's one more fight against Mustard we have to do. Yeah, like, his Kung Fu's level 30, ours was level 10. We'd have to find, like, some way to get, like, enough levels to make this work, so... Nice crit. It's annoying. If you're interested in doing the speedrun, but you don't want to throw away the Kung Fu, you can just put it in home. Basically, all the game is checking for is whether or not Kung Fu is in your PC. Like, is it in your game? So you can just put it in Pokemon Home, and the game won't really care. All it's checking for is whether or not it can find it in your game. So, if it's in Home, it's not in your game. Mystic Water is what is equipped right now, so that's what I care about. Yeah, it would take too much time, and also, like, you wouldn't be able to evolve it either, because you can't enter the tower after you've actually completed the mustard fight. At least I don't think you can. So, it's irrelevant. Okay, we should be good for the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, exactly. We just ditch it. It's just faster to throw it away. Alright, as long as we don't get Torment here, this fight will be much faster. I think Torment sucks here. Snarl is fine. Nasty Plot is fine. Okay, no Torment. Good. I mean, we're at +1, so it's kind of annoying, but it should still be okay. This is looking like a 445, 450 per any percent. We still have quite a lot of any percent left. This Toxicroak I have to extra sensory. Because, again, this Toxicroak has dry skin, so you can't surf it. And this is this is just surf. Yeah, and again, we never Dynamax. No point in Dynamaxing. Takes too long. Okay. And that is Marnie. Yeah, this is the 8th fight against Hop. There are 10 fights against Hop in total in this speedrun. This is the 8th one. This is the last one for any percent. We will not be fighting Hop again until the postgame. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you count, like, Marnie and the, you know, the Isle of Armor rival. A lot. But you do have multiple rivals in this game. You have Marnie, Hop, whoever your Isle of Armor, oh, Bede as well. I forgot about Bede. Which I think is fine. It's not as egregious as X and Y. At least, like, all the rival fights in this game are, like, interesting, whereas, like, all the rival fights in X and Y are awful. I don't even think I could tell you anything about, like, 2 of your rivals. It says X special, and then we surf everything. Yeah, it's... X and Y is just a bad game. Oh my god, did I get paralyzed? You have to be kidding me. It's fine. Nothing he has can kill me, so... That is the 3rd untimely paralysis that's happened in this run. I got paralyzed by Lick, paralyzed off of Static, and paralyzed off of the double. Getting paralyzed off this fight actually cost me world record once in 90%. Because in 90% you Swords Dance on this fight. You just go Swords Dance. And I got paralyzed 4 turns in a row. So I was trying to heal the paralysis off. And every single time I would heal the paralysis, he would body slam and I'd get paralyzed again. It was 4 times in a row. Ridiculous. Oh, that's not great. And the swagger. I mean, there's really nothing that he can do to, like, kill me at this point. I have 11 full restores, so I don't really care. I'm also, what, like 23 levels higher? Depending on what he does. It would suck if he... Because he does have an animation for this attack. Yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah, he's dead. Alright. That's hot. Easy. Couple extra text boxes because we're confused. Couple extra text boxes because we got paralyzed. Nothing mattered. 177 special. I have to write that down somewhere. Okay. 77. That's fine-ish, I think. Should be okay. Okay. Alright, so we just have to talk to the TV reporters here for a few minutes. It's really annoying. Yeah, I need to remember my special for the Raihan fight that's coming up, because that one is a little more complicated than the other fights. I don't think it matters. I think my special attack is high enough for it not to matter. I know one of the runs I had it matter very much, but... Okay. Just want to make sure I hit yes on that. Want to make sure that was a yes. All right. This is just... We literally just surfed this whole guy. We are going to get a free heal on the way to the tower. Or at the tower. Ah. I'll just surf. Everything is just surf here. Oh, am I gonna get another level before Raihan? That would be so sick. Be super bad if I didn't, but if I could get one more level before Raihan, I'd be very happy. Yo, what's up, Timid? Hope you are having a good day. Okay. Yeah, so this... If I can gain a level before Raihan, that makes the Raihan fight much easier. I feel like I do. I feel like it's really close. All right. Here's gonna sing for us. Okay. Alright, so this is the Rose Tower section. We have to climb the Rose Tower. Oleana is going to be a very interesting fight. It's not a great one, but we really do need her to cooperate. All these fights are just surf everything through here. We're pretty much going to surf literally the rest of the game. There's not much left with Suicune either. We're going to be kind of main switching here in a little bit as well. Suicune's got about, what, like another maybe hour of the run? If that. They're all steel types too, so. Because we have Surf, Hop is gonna die every single time, because we're like 30 levels higher than Hop. Or 25. 26. And he has a double, so yeah. He's got the Route 1 Mon. I get healed after every fight too, which is nice. And this is just Surf. Oh, these fights just kind of blend together at this point. And Oleana's coming up after this. Oleana is one of the few fights in the game that's kind of scary. You don't really, there's really like no danger to like you losing the fight. It's just she has the ability to make the fight very, very miserable for you. Specifically because she has one of the few Pokemon in the game we do not one-shot. This poor double. And I crit it too, it's funny. This poor double. It's getting completely wrecked. KO'd Hop's Pokemon 3 times. Funny. It does actually look like I will gain a level before I hung, which is awesome. That should put me at exactly 179 special attack. So I should have a 31 in special. Should be 31 neutral. Yeah, so this thing here, this knows double team. In any percent with, at least in shield version, you don't care. Because you have Smart Strike, and that goes through evasion. We don't really have a good way to do that. Okay, use Will-O-Wisp. I don't care about Will-O-Wisp. Nice crit. Not that that mattered, but... Alright, so this was, This was one of the, little more scarier things to fight, just because she can double team and just waste a lot of time. Getting burned kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Again, we're still 26 levels higher than her, so it doesn't actually matter. Or 25 at this point, because she's all L50s. And again, it's not really a big deal that we got burned. It's just a little bit of time lost at the end, but there's really no point healing it. $179 special, perfect. That is what I like seeing. So this Milotic, we do not one-shot. We do have to two-hit this. And yeah, this is just going to get surfed, and that is Oleana. And now we head into the actual endgame. This was kind of like the weird story, like, I don't know, like the fake climax of the story, where like Leon's missing. All right, this is all just cutscenes from here on out for this next section. this is going to take us directly to the stadium. So we don't have to fly there. So just quick teleport. And yeah, we are going into the end game now. I probably should bike that. That was probably faster to do on the bike. Alright, so this first fight is Bede. Bede only has 4 Pokemon, as opposed to the rest of the fights here. They have 5. These fights are pretty easy. They're just set up an X special, surf everything they have. Raihan is a little more involved depending on what he does. If he does something, it's less setup. If he does something else, it's more setup. So we'll get to the Raihan fight when we get there. X-back, 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 X-back. And we're just going to surf everything he has. I don't think I gain another level prior to Raihan. I think it's just whatever you hit Oleana is what you get. I don't remember it offhand. Alright, and that's Bede. That is the final Bede fight. Well, technically. Technically the final Bede fight. One more. One more in the post game. That is the end of Bede. Alright, so now we go into the actual tournament. This is the Champions Cup. Technically, Bede has a 5th fight. We will be doing the 5th Bede fight in the post game. It's a required fight in order to finish the post game. All right. So this Nessa, all of the fights in the tournament are exactly the same. They are X special, surf, literally everything. Again, except Raihan. Raihan's a little more involved. So there's not a whole lot to kind of talk about with these fights. They're pretty trivial. Pretty much everything in the game is trivial because of Suicune and how ridiculous it is. Just like how over-leveled we are. So takes care of the Barraskewda. So, yeah, we're going into B after this. This makes it rain, which is kind of cool. We get some extra damage here, but it doesn't actually matter, because we still one-shot everything. Part of what makes this section, like, one of the big reasons why we just kind of surf everything is we have choice specs. So even though, like, another move, like Extra Sensory or something, would likely be fine here as well. We already have the choice specs, and so we're just kind of stuck into the move. Always Dynamax to make it go away, but doesn't matter. And yeah, that is that's Nessa. Hey, Emmy. Hope you are doing well. Also, Emmy, I saw a couple days ago you subbed with your Prime sub, so do appreciate the sub. Enjoy the emotes for another month. This run's going alright so far. Obviously, most of the RNG stuff is coming up in the next, like, 2 hours, so we'll see what happens. Miss? No, never lucky. Oh, I will gain one more level, actually. Okay, cool. I do gain one more level before Raihan. So far, the only, like, really awful RNG that happened in this run, 182. So far, the only, like, really awful RNG thing that we had happen in this run, prior to, getting to where we are, was the Farfetch'd in B's gym that used Detect on me 3 times. That was pretty funny. It failed on the 3rd attempt, but it was quite funny. I've also been untimely paralyzed like 3 or 4 times. But I think that's actually the last thing that can paralyze me in the run was Hop, so... Once, got a little ways to go before we get our next big thing, but... I actually need to change my icon for the ending thing to the actual Galarian Star Tournament ending. Oh, that's good. Cookies do sound good. That's that. Alright, and that is B. So all that's left is Raihan. Alright, so this fight is a little bit different depending on what happens during the fight. So he's going to lead with his Torkoal, which is going to set up the Sun. And then we kind of have to adapt to what happens after that. Oh, God. This fight is a little bit different. Additionally, if things go south, we do have to heal. But we do have to kill this thing. This has to go away immediately. Alright, I really want to see Rain Dance here. Yes! Alright, cool. We're done. We're fully set up now. That saves an unbelievable amount of time. Perfect. So if he doesn't go for Rain Dance there, you have to set up a second X special to KO everything. And if your special attack is really bad, you have to set up a third X special. But luckily, he went for the Rain Dance, which is super nice of him to do. Very, very thoughtful of him to do that. So it's the equivalent of getting an X special off because of the damage output, so it does actually save us a turn. So he essentially set up for us. So shoutouts to Raihan. I had 182 special. Pretty much. But this is the end of Raihan. We have won the tournament, which means the only thing that should be left, right, is the Leon fight for any percent. Certainly nothing afterwards, right? Certainly nothing would happen after the Raihan fight. Alright, and that is Raihan. Alright, and then we just run into the stadium. Don't need to do any prep or anything. Yana is waiting for us. Obviously, we have cutscenes turned off, so you don't see that Rose is threatening to end the world. So we're gonna have to go stop him. Alright, I'm gonna take the first section of it without a bike. Just because I've gotten trolled here way too many times. Then the second section I'll take with the bike. So you would think the big open area would be a lot easier to navigate with the bike, but it's... see? It's just not. It absolutely just comes right for you, and there's nothing you can do. Alright, so now I can go through this part. So this part's a little easier to navigate with the bike. I can't believe, like, I failed the first part encounterless. The second part, it's super hard to get encountered, but whatever. So obviously Zacian is here, Zamazenta as well. Okay. So now we're going to get the rusted sword. Hop is going to get the rusted shield. Guard spec should be down one, I think. Guard spec is down one. All right, now we need to make our way to Hammerlock. and Hop will call a taxi to get us there. Hey, almost home. That's pretty much where we are too. We're almost through the first quarter of the game, which is like crazy to think about how much work goes into the first like 5 hours of this game. So when Rose starts talking, we actually want to mash B, just because Rose does like talking for like hours on end. So if you mash A and you accidentally say yes to him, he talks even longer. We don't want that. That's scary. Ow? Kind of. I mean, it is the end of the world. Like, he is kind of threatening to end the planet, so it makes sense. So we do have to go to +4 on this fight, otherwise we can't kill the Kaparaja because it has so much HP. Getstis does have a banger theme. Getstis' theme is very similar to this, actually. Oh, whoops. We do not want to learn Blizzard. That move is terrible. In fact, Suicune's time as our main is officially over. This is Suicune's final fight. So, technically, it's second to last fight. There's one more fight we have to do with Suicune, but this is the last trainer fight for Suicune. Suicune is done after this. We'll be main switching to something else. You would be surprised what the actual main is. You'll be very shocked what the actual main is for the next part of the run. Eternatus. Eternatus is what we're going to do Leon with. There's also a couple fights in the post-game that we have to do with Eternatus, but for the most part, something we get after Eternatus is our main. Oh god. Alright. That is that. We do need to heal, because we do have to fight Eternatus, and I cannot realistically do that at the HP that I'm at now. Should be good enough. No. I don't actually think we use Zacian for a single fight in this run. It's really weird. Zacian's like the craziest legendary ever, and I don't think we use it for a single fight. Oh no, that's not true. We do use it for one fight. It's not like it's more of just like convenience that like Zacian can do something that something else can't, but it's quite funny. Hey, what's up, Time? Hope you're having a good time. Good day. Oh, whoops. Oh, so close. So close. Oh god, that sucks. Fine. Alright, so this is Eternatus Phase 2, and we're about to start Phase 3. Alright, so now the doggos are going to come and give us a hand. Oh. Knock the microphone out of the way. Alright. So now this is the actual Eternatus fight. This is a pretty easy fight. It's very scripted, though. The same attacks will always happen in the same order. Turn 1 is always going to be... for us, it's always going to be Guard Spec. But for the doggos, it's always going to be Behemoth's Blade, Light Screen, and... I think Hop always goes for Double Edge on turn 1. Oh, Zacian goes for Howl turn 1, sorry. Ends Light Screen, and then Turnus goes for Max Wormwind. God. And then Hop goes for Double Edge. The reason we set up a guard spec there is that so it doesn't lower the doggo's attacks. Good hit. And we just kind of let the doggos handle this entire fight. And I think that's it. Yep. That is the Eternus fight. So I did mention earlier that the Eternatus fight is actually the trigger for Isle of Armor. The Eternatus fight is actually the trigger to get Isle of Armor to be fully leveled out. So now everything in the Isle of Armor is level 60. That's very important for what we're about to do. This is not sub 5 hour. Oh, this might be sub 5 hour. Any percent. That's not terrible. It's like around 5 hours. I'm okay with that. So again, this is part of the reason why we wanted to do Tower of Waters. We're actually going to head over to the Isle of Armor real quick. There is a Pokemon that I want. And it is going to be our next main. It is this Dedenne. We do need a Dedenne. This is actually going to be our main for a little while. Normally we do this after, but yeah, so I'm going to give it the Everstone. We don't want the Dedenne to evolve, you know? Can't have it evolving. Okay. But what if it could evolve? We certainly don't want it to be able to evolve. Also, I thought it was very funny I couldn't enter that door. We do need it to know Nuzzle. Galar Standard Time. What's up, Sandy? Indeed, Galar Standard Time. Alright, so we got our next main. We will be using Eternatus for this fight, because Eternatus is really busted. Obviously, it's way better than anything else we can catch, even though we have a level 75 Suicune, or 77, I think? Maybe. I think it's 77. And our Dedenne has the Everstone so that it doesn't evolve. It's going to gain too many levels. Can't have it evolve. That would be sick. Drawing 6 cards, I'd be down for that. Up 2. Alright, he's going for King Shield, that's fine. Just waste a turn. Alright, this fight is basically over, as long as we don't mess up, like, input. This fight is indeed over. We do have to, we can't Dynamax Cannon the Rillaboom, so we are going to Flamethrower it. 200 special. It's pretty good. Alright. And, yeah, this is it. So he's going to Dynamax here. This is, I think this is actually the last Dynamax of the run. I think we actually set up in the Galarian Star Tournament so that no one Dynamaxes. I mean, it wouldn't matter. We still kill everything in one hit in the Galarian Star Tournament, so it wouldn't matter, but... The Astral Barrage is very, very broken. Everything about Calyrex is very broken. Fine. Oh, all right, cool. So I've got about a 4-minute credits break. I'm gonna actually mark off that we've completed the any percent portion. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back to finish up the Crown Tundra. All right, so I am back. All right, now this is where the actual fun part of the run begins. 5 hours in. Oh, actually, while I have time to do this, while I'm waiting. Sorry, the production lights in my room are really hot, and I forgot to turn my fan on before I started the stream, so let's get some air in here. Okay, so this is where the actual fun part of the run starts. We caught Dedenne, we equipped it with the Everstone, because we don't want Dedenne to evolve. Now we have to do the Crown Tundra. The Crown Tundra is very different from the Isle of Armor. The Isle of Armor is very focused on battling. This section is actually very focused on catching. 17 ball every legendary. God, please no. Would like it to be quick. The thing with, like, it's really strange. Zacian is the hardest catch, but also the easiest catch. Because Zacian is like... Zacian is like, I think it's like a 1 in 3 that you catch it. But it's the most difficult of the fights. We Master Ball... I Master Ball one of the birds. You can Master Ball the Zacian, to skip the awful fight, but that means that the Moltres fight will not be Master Balled, and that fight sucks. It knows Nasty Plot for starters. Yeah, it's a very miserable fight. We're also going to catch this Cryogonal here. Cryogonal is going to come in handy for one battle, exactly. And in my practice run for this, this sheer colded me after the Quick Ball failed. The Quick Ball's like a 25% chance to get in. Okay, well, you know. No, we use Nuzzle. Nuzzle is guaranteed paralysis. That's why we use this as our catcher. The fact that we use Dedenne for our catcher is also why we do Regidrago over Regieleki. Because we can paralyze it, and none of its attacks do anything to us. Oh, I also have to do this. I mean, I would assume there's a few others, but honestly, Dedenne is probably the best one. Dedenne having Fairy type means that Regidrago is not really going to be able to do anything to you. Nuzzle, Paralysis is just a good status overall. It also gets Super Fang, which makes it very easy to reduce the HP of the Pokemon to give us the best chance to catch it. No, I don't think we've ever even considered the Regieleki fight. It's just a Regieleki would be very difficult to fight. So Drago, being able to do so much against Drago just makes it, like, slightly better to do. Yeah, 3 Super Fangs. Yes, Super Fang also does not crit. Yeah, the one fight that I'm actually concerned with the catch for is Zacian, because I'm not gonna waste a Master Ball on Zacian. Because Zacian, once you get it like low enough HP, it's like a 1 in 3 to catch. So just chucking Timer Balls is just safer. The Peony is going to give us a whole bunch of legendary clues. These are going to correspond to the Regis, the legendary birds, and the Calyrex story. In order to complete the Crown Tundra, we need to capture all of these Pokemon, which is why we went and got Dedenne. We spent, I don't know, like $50,000 on like 120 Master Timer Balls. We get 2 Master Balls total, actually, because Peony is about to hand us a second Master Ball. Or has already given us one. Oh, yeah, there it goes. So Peony gives us 2 Master Balls. So we go and get Dedenne to make all of these catches a lot easier. So we have to catch all 3 of the birds and all 3 of the Reggies. So we will be, while we are working on this story, we will be getting the Reggies as we continue on with Calirex's story. In fact, by the time we finish the Calyrex story, we'll actually have finished the entire Reggie quest. In fact, by the time we finish Calirex's story, we will have finished the Reggie quest and be 1/3 of the way done with the birds. So we're going to put the little hat back on Calyrex. And he looks a lot happier with his funky looking wooden statue or whatever this is. His pillow. Not a very comfy pillow, but it's his pillow nonetheless. And that is the first fight with Calyrex. Alright. So we're gonna have to help Calyrex out here. Calyrex feels sad that like the whole world's forgotten him. He's like the king of the harvest or something. And he feels very sad that like the whole world's just forgotten who he is. So we're gonna help him like have the world remember him. Oh yeah, Eternatus is gonna follow us around for a little bit. So we need to talk to this guy. This is one of the big reasons why we needed to do that Dynamax adventure anyway, because we need 8 of those to trade for these carrot seeds. Oh, I did not mean to walk into this person's house. I always forget that one guy. Thank you. All right. All right, so it's trigger to make the mayor leave. Now we can head out this way. This is Reggie Steele's ruins. Now we will be doing Reggie Steele. So we have to whistle in front of the door to open it. That's the riddle. Ow. Oh, come on. Did you really miss? Ugh, that's so bad. Good. Good. Alright, one more Super Fang. Oh, we got the special attack boost. That's unfortunate. I can actually get away with one more. Alright, good. That's fine. We can revive Dedenne. Okay. Ow. Alright, and we're just gonna spam timer balls until it stays in. We're at the point where it shouldn't be too bad. Oh my god, come on. Fine. I know world record got a first ballsation. I don't know what the rest of the catches look like in world record. Great. And stay in. Come on. Oh, come on. You know, at least, like, it's shaking is, like... It feels better, right? When it just immediately breaks out, it's annoying. Come on, game. Zero shake break is optimal. It just feels miserable. I have already used 9. This is the 10th one I've used on it. The most I used in a practice run was 7. So this already this is already worse than practice. Thank you. Alright, that's Registeel. Are you switching to Cryogonal here for this next one? Electabuzz. The biggest thing here is I have to keep an eye on the... Hey, Galvantula. I have to keep an eye on the weather. Specifically for the birds. Depending on what the birds... weather is going to be, especially for Articuno. Moltres, it doesn't really matter all that much, but for... that's right, okay. Do this part now, so I don't have to do it later. A lot of spiders here. Seeing Galvantula or Aquanid. A lot of Spoders. Electivire. It's not Spoder, but still. So I'm going to come over here and talk to this guy. That will give us the flight point for this area. And the puzzle for this is have a Cryogonal in the first slot in your party. Ow. Good. Are you kidding me? You hit the Zap Cannon, really? Good God. 3. Or that's 4. Double hit on Zap Cannon. What universe is this? What is this run? I can actually get away with one more. Or not. Okay. Alright, I'll use the last one. I'm gonna have the elixir after this. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Alright, whatever. Out of 10 Super Fangs, I missed 3 of them. Unbelievable. It's a 90% chance to hit. Ridiculous. Now we're just sitting here waiting. It's been 10 turns, so it should be better odds here. On. And? Thank you. Alright, that's Regice. Okay. So we have gotten 2 of the Reggies. Elmad! It has been a while. I took a few months off after I moved to a new place to kind of set everything up. It's been going well too, so very happy about that. And it is the oh god, party crops. There it is. So this run is the Galarian Star Tournament. We are going to complete literally everything in Sword and Shield. Both DLC areas, the entirety of the main game, and all of the post-game. And doing all of that unlocks the Galarian Star Tournament, which is the final challenge in the game. And then winning that has the credits roll. So that is the goal, is to get the credits to roll a second time. Yeah, we don't get like Reggie Drago or Reggie Gigas or anything like that. So right now we are completing Calyrex's story, and while we're completing Calyrex's story, we're also doing the Reggie stories and the legendary bird stories as well. We haven't started the birds one yet, but we are doing the Reggies. We have 2 of the 4 Reggies. We're about to go get our 3rd one, actually, and then after we get the 3rd one, we're going to go get the 4th one. We are going to get Spectrier. Yes, we are going to get Ghost Horse. Ghost Horse suits our needs just a little bit better than Ice Horse. I am going the wrong way. The cemetery is back this way. Yep. Yes, we would like to plant the carrot seeds here. This is what's going to get us Spectrier. I also can't forget to grab something. There's actually something in this building that we need. Yes, we do want them planted here. Unfortunately, it's not a pillow to replace peonies. I always love Calyrex's adorable little dance here. It's like so serious, and then like just out of nowhere, just this little dance. It's so stupid. Yeah, the Ice Horse isn't very good. You'll see how absolutely bonkers Calyrex is later in the run. It's pretty absurd. Competitively, I think they're both pretty even. But for speedrunning, Calyrex is just so much better. Alright, so also in this room here is actually Shadow Ball. So we're gonna need that. Yeah, so we're gonna grab Shadow Ball real quick, because Shadow Ball is gonna come up a little bit later. So now we're gonna make our way towards the last Reggie, which is Regirock. Regirock is hidden over this way. And the secret to opening the door with Regirock is to have a Pokemon hold the Everstone in slot 1. And that's why we went and got the Everstone about 4 hours ago. I'll see you later, Amaterasu. Appreciate you sticking around for the day. Sounds good. Alright, I just need to make sure that I actually have... Okay, Dedenne is in slot 1. Good. Alright, this is probably the worst of the 3 Reggie fights. Curse can get really, really bad on this fight. Yeah, see, it's already doing that curse thing that we don't want it to do. Two. So this is turn 4. Turn 5. Turn 6. Ow? God. I don't know, Suicune. I'll take it. I'll take it. Can't ask for anything better than that. All right, so let's see. I have to revive Dedenne. We should have 6 Super Fangs left, which is more than enough. Alright, so we are now going to go grab Regidrago. We're going to close out the Reggie story pretty quick. There is... Okay, guess you can't go that way. God, I hate this grass more than anything. Alright, we're good. What is the map here? Nope. Go right at the fork. Goes right at the fork. Not actually that right. This right. Fork. Alright, there we go. Repels are actually incredibly useless in Sword and Shield. All they do is prevent, the exclamation point encounters. They don't actually, like, prevent, overworld encounters. That's why we don't grab any repels throughout the run. Yeah, it will, the overworld mon will be there, but the, God, I have to remember how to do this pattern. Come on, you. There it is. I couldn't remember if it was the second one or the third one. I might be down for that. Oh, we just do this. Cool. Oh yeah, it has no way to hit us. That's right. Cool story. Yeah, we don't have to set up anything for this fight, because Regidrago doesn't actually have a way to hit us, so... Well, it's got Hammer Arm, but we avoid it. So this is turn 3. Turn 4... I can get away with one more. Turn 5. Okay, we're good. For Sword and Shield, no. You can play as either Victor or Gloria. And it's the same speed. There's very few Pokemon games where gender does make a difference. BDSP is one of them. If you pick Lucas, Dawn actually talks a lot more than Lucas would, so we play as Dawn to save like 4 or 5 text boxes. In Heart Gold, Soul Silver, yeah, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, it's kind of the same thing. Oh, damn it, so close. We pick Lyra. Yeah, you can still get away with playing as a girl in Usum. You just lose like 4 seconds on getting the makeup case. Yeah. God. Alright. Alright, Regidrago's not wanting to cooperate, which that's fine. I can't actually use the Regis on this fight. I just realized that. I will get to why I can't use the Regis for this fight later. Hopefully, Regidrago just stays in the ball and I don't have to worry about this. Because I'll likely have to revive Dedenne at some point. For this fight. Please stay in the ball, Regidrago. I know Regidrago also does not have a lot of HP either, or a lot of PP, so... Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to buy more timer balls. Good God. That's the first Dragon Claw I saw, so that's good. Come on. Paralysis is good there. Yeah, Sun, Moon, Usum have, like, infinite cutscenes. Ooh, Dragon Energy. That's cool. It dealt, like, 2 damage because you have no HP. Thank you. Alright, cool. And that is the Reggie quest. We don't need to get any more Reggies. Oh, whoops. We actually don't want to add this to our party. This is a little scary. This fight can KO Eternatus. Our next one is going to be Articuno. We're actually going to go get Articuno. That dealt a lot of damage. Okay, that used Thrash. I don't care. Cool. All right. Okay. It's going after the old lady, so Calyrex is going to stop it. And we're going to have to set up a way to fight this Spectrier. So, for Scarlet Violet, I'm likely gonna pick Fuecoco. Sprigatito would definitely be my second choice, but I have seen some of the leaks, so I know things. But Fuecoco is probably like out of the three, I think Fuecoco is probably my favorite of like their designs. Definitely no leaks, but I would say it's either gonna be Fuecoco or Sprigatito for the one I pick. I'm not like a huge Quaxley fan. I don't know why. Something about its design just doesn't make me like this way. Yeah, I'm likely gonna pick Fuecoco. I think I've picked the Fire Starter like every gen since. Oh no, I picked Rowlet in Gen 7. Gen 6, I picked Fennekin. Gen 5 was Tepig. 4 was Chimchar. Gen 3, I picked Mudkip, actually. He's tired out. He gets tuckered out. Alright, so we're going to get the Reigns of Unity here. This is actually going to set up the fight with Calyrex. So now all we have to do is get to the path to the peak, and we will get the Calyrex. We'll also turn off all Pokemon with Rule Box's abilities once we're at the path to the peak. Coming up is probably my least favorite puzzle in the game, which is the Articuno puzzle. Actually, I need to check something before we start going places. Yeah, I gotta heal, but I want to see something. Okay. Nope, don't want to hit that Electivire. Alright, so it's time to go get the legendary birds going. We do need them out and about. All right, let's go. Let's get them released. Say Whimsicott. Honestly, pretty much anything here will do it for you. You don't even really have to like do the Dynamax adventure to actually like get a high level mon. You can just catch pretty much anything over here. Be a good main. Oh. Okay. And that is the legendary birds. Perfect. Alright, so Articuno spawned up here. If Articuno doesn't spawn here, we have to fly to, like, the max layer or, like, Peony's house and reset the map. But luckily, Articuno decided today it wanted to spawn up here, so that's good. So we're gonna do the Articuno fight. And if you know anything about this puzzle sucks. This is the worst of the 3 birds. The other 2 aren't as bad. I mean, they're still bad, but, like, they're not as bad. Oh, come on. What was I, like? Annoying. Unbelievable. Stupid. Alright, I'm saving here in case I don't get it right on the first try. Nope. Alright. Jesus, can you please load my game? Oh my god. This is the worst puzzle. Also, I have a lot of questions for Nintendo about this stupidity. Checking to see if the software can be played. Sir, this is a physical game cartridge. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted the other one. Also, what is the weather here right now? So now we finally got the fight. Oh, it is hailing. Oh, God. All right, since it's hailing, I'm actually going to do this. Oh, whoops. And I'm also going to do this, because the next fight, I do need this to be, So we got the Articuno correct. It's still going to come down and hit us, but this will get rid of the hail. We do not want it to be hailing for this fight. Go for it. Food does sound very good right now. All right, sunlight is fine. Good. That actually works perfectly, sunlight. I forgot it has hurricane. Good. Ow. Two. Jesus. I actually do need to get to Dene back in. You'll notice that I actually kept Dedenne, or the Regis, paralyzed and at very low HP. The reason for that is because this Pokemon has an attack called Psycho Shift, which can move its status condition to another Pokemon. You obviously can't move if the Pokemon is paralyzed, but Dedenne also doesn't care. It cannot be paralyzed. Oh, come on. All right, it's fine. Good. Good. I should be able to get away with one more of these. Good. All right. All right. Well, I guess not. Ow. Nice 50% chance too. Good lord. $93 tackle. Come on. Stay in, Articuno. Or not. That's fine. All right, come on, stay in. Your red bar, paralyzed. Should be like a 15% chance it stays in. Oh, that's super bad. That's bad. Okay. I brought in Suicune so it could just sit there. This should be fine. I have a max revive for that later, so that's good. All right, we should be okay. Oh, I just realized. This is weak to Nuzzle, so Nuzzle might actually kill. I mean, I'm gonna go for it. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, you know. Checking to see if the software can be played. Nintendo, this is literally a physical game cartridge. Ridiculous. I think I have to check too when we get to Wild Area for the catch after Calyrex. Ow. Good. Good. Oh, come on. This Dedenne sucks. It's missed like 6 Super Fangs this entire run. Come on, game. What the fuck? It's fine. I just need to get one more Super Fang off. Put it in red bar. It would have been fine if Dedenne didn't miss a Super Fang. Three. Stay in. That's what we like seeing. Cool. That's the end of that. And that is one of the more miserable fights in this run. There's one more like really hard legendary catch that we have to do, but it's not for a while, so. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong one. Wait. Yeah, that's the wrong, that was the wrong way. It's this way. Oh, no? What? Okay, that's cool. These directions do not actually take me where I need to go. That's... Okay. I've done this path like a million times, and I don't know why I'm lost. This is bullshit. Go up. This should take me back up. There it is. Okay. Whoever put left there is absolutely right. Or right. It's definitely left. Alright, so we're gonna dodge this, like, minefield of Frostmoths. Go. Yo, Sandy, is that a deck? Radiant Jirachi Dolls? Oh, Life Dew is not banned and expanded, now that I think about it. They banned Sableye instead. Which, I still think Sableye did nothing wrong, but... I could have rode my bike there. I don't know why I didn't. I do like that idea. That's actually crazy. Is that just something you're playing, like, online? I might have to build something like that. Kind of like it. Sick. Alright, so this is a Calyrex fight. And that is Calyrex. Yeah, so if you're not the champion for this scene, Calyrex will just kick you out, and you have to come back when you're the champion. Correct. Yeah, so this catch is incredibly difficult. Calyrex obviously hits like a truck, and I forgot to heal. But if you press X right here and scroll to the Master Ball, this fight is not that hard. Yeah, we intentionally Master Ball this thing because this Pokemon is actually just insane. It's one of those Pokemon that's like, I can't believe they made this. I'm likely going to miss this the first time. Yeah, missed it the first time, that's fine. Come on. This is so stupid. Well, I just fucked that up completely. There we go. Ow. I have 6 left, that's good. I mean, I lived that, so that's good. Good. That's unfortunate. That's bad. Oh, come on. After this turn, it's timer balls. No, never lucky. Nope. Alright, just stay in the ball, please. You also have Drill Peck, and you have definitely Focus Energy like twice, so like I'm just gonna get like annihilated by a Drill Peck. Oh, I forgot to do one thing after getting Calyrex. That's fine, I can do it after this fight. Yeah, there's one thing I had to do after getting Calyrex. I can do it after this fight, though, so it's not a big deal. Stay in? Of course not. No, that'd make too much sense. Come on. Stay in the ball. Come on, we gotta get the main game of main Galar postgame started. Come on. Stay in. Thank you. All right. So now we are going to begin the actual Sword and Shield postgame. Oh, come on. I was trying to dodge you. Oh my god. Man, running into a wild Pokemon with Calyrex is like the most punishing thing in the universe, especially if the opposing Pokemon has an ability. Okay. Alright. This is Calyrex's first fight. And, yeah, y'all are gonna see why Calyrex is completely insane. And that's because of this ability right here. Yeah, we don't ever need to set up X items with Calyrex. It has built-in X items. It sets up an X item every time we attack. Also, did I mention it has base 150 speed, so it outspeeds literally everything in the game? Yeah, this not very effective hit. Doesn't matter. Poor Dedenne. Dedenne's just dead. I actually don't remember if you get healed after this fight. Dedenne is actually still in slot 1. I put Calyrex in slot 2 just to kind of not have the menu after that last fight, even though I forgot to teach Shadow Ball when we were in the Crown Tundra. We got a copy of Sonia's book. That's pretty cool. I have to read it sometime. These absolute fashion disasters are going to get in our way. Sword Burt and Shield Burt. All right, and we teach Shadow Ball for this fight, specifically so we have something that's not Astral Barrage. The Giga Drain does get one use, because we do have something we need to kill with that. Ow. Good. Only scary if it crits. Nothing else this guy has can kill us, so too worried about it. Like, his last Mon is a Bisharp, which normally would be able to take a Shadow Ball, but we're at +4, so, like, who cares? All right, now we have to head over to Wedgehurst. We're going to go to Sonia's lab. Oh, welcome back, Time. Glad to see you back. Yeah, this is pretty rough. But it's not that bad. This part's definitely different, but I don't mind doing like the post game of this section. Plus I get another Zacian, so. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Sword Burt and Shield Burt, or whatever their names are. Sword Burt, or whatever. These fights are quite fun. Especially the Calyrex ones. Those ones are really interesting. These ones are pretty fun, though, so. This is like the one fight where Hop can screw up, and the Torkoal as well. Alright, we're pretty much guaranteed to win now. Yep, didn't even need Milo. Didn't even need Milo. I do like that they're hanging out in the gift shop, though. I think that's pretty funny. Like, this little, like, interaction's kind of funny. I don't like them, but still. Alright. So next one is a Dynamax Gyarados. We pretty much have to beat a Dynamax Pokemon at every one of the stadiums. So this is the Gyarados. Again, we just Dynamax again in this one. These fights are all pretty much the same until we swap to Calyrex. Yeah, his fights are all pretty much the same until we switch to Calyrex. Which is after the next one. We switch Calyrex to sophomore. Sounds good, Sandy. Have fun with that lecture. Ow. That hurt. I'm gonna have to heal now. Wow, that sucks. That's 2 turns. I should have another full restore, so it shouldn't make a difference. I am out of hop wasting time Dynamaxing. Well, I love a time loss that you can't really deal with. Yeah, because I don't have any Dynamax cannons left. That's gonna be interesting. I don't have any Dynamax cannons left, so this is gonna be a little weird. Centering is too slow for this. Oh, whoops. Wrong mode of Stoke. Yeah, I don't have any Dynamax cannons left, so I don't know what to do. I guess I like Dragon Pulse probably just does enough. And this is the last fight we use Eternus for anyway, so it's not a big deal. I just don't like feel like figuring out a way to like heal it when it's not really going to be that necessary. Oh, I do have 1 Dynamax cannon left. Okay, we're fine. Nice crit. Love to see it. Perfect. Double crits, actually. I don't think the second crit mattered. The first one did, though. Cool. I also need to go shopping. I can go shopping in, I can go shopping at the next... Oh, I can shop at Wedgehurst, actually. Shopping at Wedgehurst doesn't matter, actually. Hydrate? I will hydrate during the next fight. We don't need 62 revives, but it's more than enough to get us through the end. It's faster than buying however many we need. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. I was supposed to shop at the last town, but it doesn't really matter. I can shop anywhere. Rename a split time. What split would you like renamed? Dumb and Dumber. I have hydrated. That's a good one. Also, everybody, this is why we go and get Calyrex as fast as humanly possible. Watch how fast this fight is. This fight is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, Sucker Punch. Oh, no. Bye. Anyway. Yeah, this is why we get Calyrex as fast as humanly possible. This entire section is made completely trivial with Calyrex. It's also the reason why we only buy 20 X items for the entire run. Like, that's it. We buy 21 X specials and we don't need anything else. Calyrex is built in X items. This fight is insanely... this whole section with Calyrex is ridiculously fast. Like, how we do everything. It took 14 minutes to kind of do everything from the first Swordward fight to the first 3 Dynamax fights, but... now we are off to Stow side. Discounted. Had a plushie. Which plushie? Can I even reach one? Good lord. Should be able to. Pet Rayquaza. Alright, let me do this. Is this the first one you do alone? Yeah, it is. This is like one of my favorite fights in the game, just to watch how ridiculous this is. Yeah, we just one-shot him. Oh. Good drop. Oh, I dropped Kyogre. We have Rayquaza. We have Rayquaza. I have to go to Sirchester next. Oh no, Boundlia. Boundlia's next. We don't actually fight a Dynamax Pokemon here. We actually just have to fight the next fight with Bead. Opal is 88. Good lord. Alright, Quazy. Oh, this is 4 Shadow Balls. All these fights are pretty much easy. Yeah, I don't have the last speed fight marked on my live split, but yeah, we are coming up to the hardest catch in the run pretty soon. It's so weird because, like I said this earlier, Zacian is the hardest Pokemon to catch in the game. And also the easiest one. We do not waste a Master Ball on it because it's like a 1 in 3 to catch. But for actually getting to Zacian, like, getting its HP low, that's not easy. After this, we have 2 more fights, I think. I think it's 2 more. It's 2 more, yeah. Good. Yeah, this is looking like a 740-ish, I would say. 730, 740-ish. Alright, so we're off to Sirchester. Sirchester is the second to last one. Emmy, what is the split name that we were renaming it to? There we go. End is NDs. Oh, good lord. I will do that during the next section. Just this. That's actually a pretty good one. What is this? This is Gigalith. This is just Astral Brush. I do at some point I'm gonna like do the damage calc to see if Giga Drain kills here. I'm pretty sure it does, but Astral Barrage is faster because it's the first slot. All right. Yeah, the Zacian fight is going to be a lot of resetting because this fight sucks. Zacian is coming up, and this fight sucks. There's not a whole lot you can do to make this fight better than it already is. Easy. I love these Dynamax fights. They're like one turn. They're just so funny. I'm at full health, right? Yeah, I'm at full health. Oh. You guys are in my way. All right, and we're gonna defeat Swordward, and then it is Zacian time. All Shadow Balls all the time for this fight. Yeah, it's like a 745 depending on how... Oh god. Of course you went for the Sucker Punch. Doesn't kill, so don't care. I have to see how many Astral Barrages I have left. 3. Okay, and I have 9 Psychics left, so we're good. Fair. This fight's something. Alright, so Shield Word is gonna get hit, or Shield, whatever his name is. This guy. I hate him. Zamazenta's going to attack him. We have to defeat Zamazenta. It's a pretty easy fight. We're just gonna Astral Barrage it. And that's that. Easy. Okay. Time for the worst fight in. Alright, we want to see Crunch turn 1. That's what I want to see. I want to see Crunch turn 1. That's fine too. Good. I like being faster. We're dead. Oh, we lived. Oh my god, there's no way we lived this. Good god. Good. Alright. I cannot believe I get another Super Fang off. This is wild. Let's go. That's what we like seeing. Whew, alright. Swords Dance turn 1 was slightly terrifying, because if it goes for, like, any attack, you're dead. always forget that I have to do this first. Nice of Sonya to let us skip the actual movement of this. So you just talk to Sonya and you can actually just skip having to walk back all through the Stumbling Weld. All right. All right, and this is the last fight with Hop. It's the final Hop fight. How many Astral Barrages do I have left? I need to keep track of, like, these are, like, this is, like, the last time we're healing. After this. So I just need to keep track of everything. It's, what, 7 Shadow Balls left is what that said? I don't actually need Dedenne anymore. Dedenne is done. Uh, 2, 6, 7. Perfect. That's more than enough. So I have 5, actually. So 2, 5, 7 right now. This will be 4. Will leave me with 3, which is exactly enough. I need to see how many... actually, I don't think it matters for the last one. I think we could just, like, Shadow Ball it. It's irrelevant. And that's that. Oh god. So much text that you have to mash. Good lord. And come on. And that is all of Sword and Shield completed. Yeah, I hear it. All right. All right, so now we're going to head off to the Forest of Focus. We're going to complete the post game for the Isle of Armor. This is going to be pretty much the end of the game. Actually, this is like the last little bit of it. Oh, hey, look, it's Moltres. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Oh God. And that's Moltres. That's what we saved the last Master Ball for. Fun fact: we do not have the fly point for Forest of Focus. You just don't get it in this run, so you can't just fly there. You do have to ride your bike. Don't hit the rock ruff. What the hell? I'm not even near that. Oh my god. So punishing running into a legendary Pokemon, or running into a Pokemon where you have Calyrex in the lead. Alright, now we just have to, you know, bring it back. Ah, this Lilligant takes forever to catch up. Come on. Like, we can't ride our bike here because it goes too fast, so we have to be conscious of, like, how much the Lilligant can keep up with us. Alright. So now he wants us to find an Applin. Don't want to get hit by the Shelmet. So we go this way. There is the little Applin that we love. Little tiny Applin. I do like Applin. Applin's good mon. All right, now for one of the more challenging fights in the run, actually. It's not Mustard. It's actually what's right before Mustard. This next fight is actually fairly difficult. Two of them coming. Good lord. Too bad they can't get me. Get wrecked. Yeah, so this Vespiquen fight is not very fun to do. We have to use Zacian for it, just because Zacian does, like, enough damage to it. But it does still hit like a truck. Vespiquen. We're trying. We're gonna kill it with fire. Well, actually, oh god no, Behemoth Blade. I'm so used to Behemoth Blade being slot 1 from BGC. So much damage. Alright, one more hit, we should be fine. Ow? Alright, that's that. Okay. Off to fight Mustard, and the problem with this fight though is that I don't actually know like how my PP is looking right now as far as like what I have left. I know I should have enough psychics left for the fight. It's whether or not I have enough Astral Barrages, which I think I don't. I did take the choice specs off. We're actually gonna keep the choice specs off for the next. I think it's. No, we have to put them back on for the next fight. I'm not at full HP, I just noticed that. I'm 1 HP off. Yeah, I'm missing one, I'm missing 1 hit point. Or, 1 Astral Barrage, which should be fine. Corviknight comes out 3rd. What level are his mons? I just want to see if, like... I don't think if he has, like, a way to kill me. I don't think so. 70s? Oh. I guess, like, Brave Bird would probably hurt, right? I only have 2 Psychics left. Or 1 Psychic. Oh, I didn't realize I was that low on Psychics. I think Shadow Ball should get this at +2. Alright, never mind. We're fine. I thought I had one more Psychic than I actually did, but that's fine. And that is that. That is going to be Mustard 3, and that is the conclusion of the Isle of Armor. So all we have left is the Crown Tundra, which is to turn in all of our research, showing that we caught all of the legendary Pokemon. And then we have the Galarian Star Tournament, and we're done. Pat, what is up? Good to see you. Things have been going fine, actually. Oh, he gives you 30,000. That's actually crazy. And this is the end of the Isle of Armor. That is the Isle of Armor. Yeah, this is a pretty long run. We're almost done though, so. There's only about another, probably about a half hour left of this run, I would say. Roughly a half hour left. Alright, so now we just mash some text. I have a lot of text mashing to go through for this section. What's up, Bobby? Thank you for the warm welcome back. We are almost done. Just a little bit left. About another roughly like 15-20 minutes left of this run. Maybe a half hour. Do I need Shiny Eternatus or Marshadow? I did get one Shiny Eternatus. I wouldn't mind a second one. Oh, and that is it. That is the end of the Crown Tundra. Well, almost. There's one thing we got to do left. I did not get a Marshadow, though. I know that. I'll have to grab those from you. All right. Yeah, love text mashing. Luckily, that's like the last big text mashing section. Pretty much done overall. Crown Tundra's done. You don't have to actually do anything at Crown Tundra. You just have to turn in all the research. Well, there's one thing we have to do, but it's not a big deal. Ooh, is this a once and done run? I don't know. I might be willing to do this a second time. This is the 4th time I've done this run. I did a couple practice runs just to see like how long it actually was. And like I never really timed it, but like all of my in-game times were under 8 hours, so I was like, yeah, I'll definitely stream this for like the last week of Sword and Shield. All right, and that's it. That is it for the Crown Tundra. And the Slippery Slope. I would be willing to do this again, though. And Crown Tundra is complete, actually. Gotta turn this back on. All right, we have turned in all of the research to Peony, unlocked the Ultra Beasts in the max layer, and now the Galarian Star Tournament has been unlocked. Yeah, I just realized I actually need to put the choice specs back on, there it is. Yeah, that's just the Ultra Beast stuff. But that's it. I do have to put the choice specs back on Calyrex, before this first fight. Offhand, I don't actually know if I get healed before this first fight. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I get healed before this fight. I think. We're gonna find out. Yeah, this is a really interesting run. Pretty much the first like any percent portion we just choose Marnie. Unfortunately, none of them will agree to be your partner except for Hop, so I have to go to Hop. I would much rather do this with literally anyone else, but if all goes according to plan as well for this section, no one will be able to Dynamax. We're never going to Dynamax, and the AI is never going to be able to Dynamax either. A bit late now. I was trying to see if I was at full HP, but I didn't know, because I was not at full HP before the, I think I might have been at full HP for the, might have been like one short. I don't know. Yeah, Time, if you try to be partners with anybody else for the first Galarian Star Tournament, the first one, no one will be your partner except Hop. For the second one and over, I believe you can pick anybody. But for the first one, it has to be Hop. The first one, Hop, you can see it on the scoreboard. Marnie is actually paired with Pierce. Alright, so did we get healed before this, or are we in some serious trouble? Also, this fight is the only scary one. This is the only scary fight of all of these. I should be... Okay, we should be good. I should have gotten healed. Okay, we're good. That's perfectly fine. Oh, that's bad, actually. Because now the Dynamax moves to... Who has the Dynamax? Because it starts with Milo, Nessa. So this goes back to Milo. So this fight, we're going to have a Dynamax. I'm not going to be able to avoid it. Yeah, so whoever has the Dynamax for this turn, they're going to Dynamax. Yeah, we do... This is the final challenge in the game. Yeah, Milo has the Dynamax. It doesn't matter. We're still going to one-shot it. It's just a time loss. Or no, Nessa actually has it, I think. Because I start, and then Milo, and then it flips. Yeah, it's Nessa. Okay, that's what I thought. Before this next fight, I also have to take the choice specs off. And that is round one. Plans for Scarlet and Violet? On Friday, I will be streaming the game. That's all I know so far. Probably Violet version. I like the Legendary for Violet a lot better. But I will definitely be streaming Scarlet Violet on Friday. I'm going to the midnight release Thursday night to actually get my copy right at midnight. This is the easiest of the fights. Yeah, that Baneful Bunker on the last fight, that made a Dynamax happen. Yep. I did the same thing. Played through the whole game in like a day just to like get to the tutors, because those were legal in 2014. Made a great format too. Ow. It doesn't matter, all your Pokemon are slow, so... Right? Yeah, it's not gonna matter. 2014.5. What a great format 2014.5 was. Alright, this Tyranitar, we have to kill this. This is the only use, the single use of Giga Drain in this run. Alright. So this is 2 Dynamaxes. Actually, I think on this fight you always get a Dynamax because of the way we have to do it. Unless, like, somehow Machamp dies on this turn, but... against the, against the Leon fight, it is possible we don't see a Dynamax, which would save a bunch of time. I think we will see a Dynamax on that fight, though. Yeah, B gets the Dynamax. Okay. So, I mean, I've looked at some leaks about how things work in the next generation, but I'm pretty excited for Scarlet Violet. I think it's going to be a very good game. I'm going to be very excited for Scarlet Violet. I'm very excited about the things I have seen. Very depressed about Rusty Bottle Cap not existing. If the bus is a Pokemon, the bus is not a Pokemon. Alright, this is the final fight in the game. Oh, I forgot their name is Team Star. I do have a favorite Pokemon from this game, but it is a Pokemon that has not been spoiled yet. So I'm not going to like spoil it for everyone, but it has to be one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Rotom car form. Yes. Rotom car is what the Apple car wants to be. Unfortunately, we didn't get King's Shield there. If you get King's Shield, there is no Dynamax for this fight, but... So, Leon is going to be Dynamaxing on this fight. The second fight, you're pretty much always going to get a Dynamax. The first fight, as long as you don't get Baneful Bunker, there's no Dynamax. But, unfortunately, we had Baneful Bunker, so... Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I haven't looked at anything for the story as far as spoilers go, but I have looked at all the new Pokemon. And that's pretty much all I really care about for competitive, is just the Pokemon. Like, the story I'll experience on my own. This might be like a sub 740. Sub 740 would be pretty cool. I have to go through the Charizard Dynamax animation. This might be sub 740. It'd be nice. I don't think so. I think it's close. Yeah, Calyrex is a completely stupid Pokemon and makes this whole, like, this whole endgame trivial. Astral Barrage is a dumb move. That is stupid. It should not exist. And that is the Galarian Star Tournament. Oh, come on. Oh, my thumb is killing me. And time. Ugh. 7:39:50. That's not terrible. I think the fastest I had, like, in-game was like a 7:46, and that was with a couple of resets on the legendaries. Where does that fall on the leaderboards? I don't think that's, like, top 4 or anything on the leaderboards, but... Oh, that was a good run. I enjoyed that. That is 6th on the leaderboard. It's fine. I was 2 minutes off of having 5th. Oh well. I cannot believe world record for this is 7 hours. Good lord. Like, Etiquette just must have had, like, god tier RNG to get, like, a 7-hour run of this. So we had to reset on the Articuno because of the puzzle a couple times, because we failed the puzzle. We had to reset on Zapdos. I missed it one time when I was running. I had to reset... What was the other one I had to reset on? No, because we got Zacian on the first try. I think maybe it was that. Those are the only 2 resets. Ah, that was awesome. Yep. So we do the Galarian Star Tournament triggers a second credits roll, and that is the 100% post game. That is everything in the game done in less than 8 hours. Super fun run. I now have a completed sort file for next week, so yeah, I have all the legendaries. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, like, Articuno would probably be, like, the only point of, like, thing. I mean, everything else would just be, like, you know, better RNG. Sword Shield matter for this category? Not really. Because we pick Sobble for the starter, and we ditch it after the first, like the 7th fight or something to go get Suicune for from the Dynamax adventure, and then just steamroll the game with Suicune. You'll probably have a harder time. You might have to, like, do some item setups on Melanie. Like, you might need to set up, like, an X special or something against Melanie. Other than that, I don't think so. I know none of the post-game stuff matters for this game, for this category. The only difference would be, like, I guess against the Vespiquen, you would use, like, Eternatus instead. We just use Zacian because it's broken. That's it. But for, I guess in the Shield, you could just use Eternatus. Do you get we do not get Regigigas, no. We do not get Regigigas, because we do not have all 5. You actually need all 5 in your party to get Regigigas. We do not have a Lecky. We get Draco. Dedenne is our catcher, so we always go for Regidrago because Regidrago only has Dragon type moves, and Dedenne is a Fairy type, so it doesn't care about that. Oh, it does have Hammer Arm, yeah, but yeah, we take that just fine. Yes, pretty much. The first like 5 hours of the game is just one-shot everything with Suicune. The first Pokemon in the game you don't one-shot is like a random Pseudo-Widow that has Sturdy. And after that, you still one-shot everything. It's ridiculous. You don't take any damage to like... I think you don't take any damage for like the first like 2 hours with Suicune. It's absurd. I really wanted like a sub 730 for this, but I'll take a sub 740. That's fine. Oh yeah, I don't have the stuff unlocked yet. Pokedex is 6. That's funny. Yeah, because the legendaries don't actually count. So yeah, well, that's gonna be it for me, guys. That was fun. 7.5 hour run. The rest of my streams this week are not gonna be that long. Promise. Tomorrow night I'm gonna do this game, BDSP, to finish off that, and then Saturday night, not Saturday night, sorry, Wednesday night, I'll be doing Let's Go Eevee, all obtainable Pokemon. So tomorrow night BDSP, and then yeah, I am also sorry that I'm doing BDSP, but I want to be able to play on all the regions before we move on to the next one on the Switch. So yeah, makes sense to me. So anyway, let's find somebody to raid real quick.